Oh, hello. Can you hear me? Sorry about that, y'all. Woo! Attorneys have impeccable timing. Let me bring my guy on. Before we get started, let me bring my guy, on. What's up, brother?
What's going on, boy?
Ain't nothing, man. Same old.
Yep.
Your phone. I can hear you now.
Okay. We pulling up right now.
You gotta get still.
Right now, so I can gotta get still.
Yeah,
we
you
pulling
going
up right
in and
now.
out.
Yeah. I'm pulling up right now.
All right.
Yeah, man. I'm
Kwame on Twitter. I ain't on Twitter. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. What's going on, man? I'm basically trying to holler at my boy, man. Good to see you, man. I like what you're doing, man. I'm trying to do my own podcast pretty soon. So you definitely an inspiration on this situation, bro.
Yeah, let's link when you do it. Let's link up.
Yeah, let's do it, man. Let's do it. What's your show about today, though? Before I get into what I'm talking about,
I'm gonna have some people call in. I've been having to do some running around, and at the end of my shows, I've been having people call in. But a lot of people have been stuck in the queue, so I just want to do this whole hour and a half, just letting people call in.
Oh, okay, that's cool. So basically, the reason I want to get on, man, use your platform to help me out. Basically talking about support of Black businesses and stuff like that. But at the same time, I have a back to school event coming up on the 31st in College Park at 5044 College Park. This is our 4th annual. We definitely we have a sponsorship from Reebok. So we give away tennis shoes, book bags. We give away some TVs to less fortunate families. We got food, Red Snapper sponsors. Young lady, Gally and Karina over at Blue Cantina in Camp Creek. They giving out a lot of some laptops. We got a lot of good stuff to give out for the community, man. We just trying to give back, because without y'all, it wouldn't be no us. You know what I mean? So definitely got a lot of we have a nail salon next to us. They paint the little kids' nails. We got a company out of Clayton County, a splatter room company, a concept. The kids gonna be able to throw paint and make their own canvases. So there's a lot of stuff, just cultural stuff that we're gonna throw at right there at 5044 Old National Highway. And we've done it like 4 years straight.
You said 5044? Hold on, you said 5044?
5044 Old National Highway, yeah.
Okay.
Young Jock usually hosted it for us for the last few years. Shooter from Love and Hip Hop, he hosted it for us for a couple of years. So it Tobias Tate, it's gonna be big, man. It's really big. Trying to get you out, man. I know you ain't got nothing to do on Saturday morning, man.
Yeah, me and my daughter might pull up on y'all.
Oh,
yeah, it's just me and my daughter.
Also, yeah, we got a snowball. I remember I talked to you about my snowball concept. We have a restaurant over there called JD Snowball, bro. I'm talking about, it's big in the community, man. We also do
drop the address to that?
Food, pizza, wings.
Drop the address to that.
Old National Highway.
What is it again?
5052 Old National Highway. 5052 Old National Highway.
Okay. And what's the name of it again?
Okay. JD Snowball.
Okay, JD Snowball.
Yeah. It's named after my little girl, actually. Her name is JD, and it's a fun spot. We got funnel cakes, pizza, all kind of food, man. And that's who's one of the big sponsors for this big back to school event, man. So like I said, it's the 4th annual. Got a lot of famous people gonna be out there. We support the kids, games, prizes, giveaways. Like, it's crazy, man. You got to be there, man.
Yes, sir, man. I'm just happy to be able to have a platform large enough to plug your stuff, because I know what you're doing both here in Atlanta and down there in Texas. So you always been a solid dude. You go speak your goddamn mind, though. Crazy motherfucker, but you're a cool dude, though.
Yeah, I want to get on one of these, Joe, but we talking with some controversial conversation. This right here is on the good shit, on the cool stuff. But I can't wait to get on here, man, when we talk about these controversial conversations, man. But
All
I
right.
do want to give another shout out, man. Shout out to Allen Iverson, man.
Yep.
We couldn't have got Reebok involved without Bubba Chuck Iverson, man. That's how me and you met. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Through
Yep.
Chuck, when we was up in that room all day, joning on each other for hours.
Hell yeah.
But hey,
Look here. I need that Reebok
up,
contact as well. You heard me? I need that Reebok contact. I need him to go be some love for them shoes down there now.
Shout out.
Shout out
Allen,
to Chuck.
man. Not Allen Iverson, but it's the rep named Allen, man. He's a great guy, man. He helped us out. We gave away a lot of good shoes for kids, man. And I'm gonna send you those pictures and let you see them. But man, listen, man, it was great 2 years ago, but we couldn't do it last year, COVID. But this year we're gonna do it again. I wasn't gonna do it this year, but I got a lot of calls about it. So that's why we're doing it so short notice. So I appreciate your platform so we can get it out to more people, man. Because
man.
you know, I wouldn't have been able to get it out as many. I wouldn't have been able to get it out as many people with short notice. Usually we do it 2 months in advance to let people know we're gonna do it a month and a half, but we only have like 18 days left for promotions. So like I said, if I ain't call your name out on this platform, I'm telling you thank you. Thank you to all our people, man. If y'all want to donate anything to the call, drop by the Atlanta's Finest Barbershop. Drop it off at Atlanta Finest Barbershop. We will do our best with it and make sure it get to where it's supposed to go with these less fortunate families, man. The laptop thing is big. I never did the laptop, but we got like 20 laptops. We got 20 laptops already. Thank you, Karina from Blue Cantina. Y'all go check her out. Got a great restaurant. She sent us like 6 laptops. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be big, man. It's gonna be big. It's fun. Yeah. Well,
man, shout out to you. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna hold your podcast up too much longer. I appreciate it, but when you talking shit, man, call me. I'll get on that talking. I'll talk some shit with you.
All right, I'll drop the link. I got the number.
Yeah, man. Stay positive, man. Let's leave all the beef alone, man. There's enough beef in our community, man. Let's get these black men and all of us need to step up and start helping the community out instead of wasting our time with that bullshit. Because God knows, boy, we got enough enemies than have enemies amongst ourselves. I understand why you went to where you went, man. I appreciate you for your platform. And I'm glad for some people finally got to realize what kind of crazy ass nigga you really are. I've been known for years, man. Hey, they talk that shit on number one, boy. You number one. Hey, you right up in the class with Bubba Chuck Iverson and Michael Jordan was number one, baby. Well, it really was, but not really. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But we really appreciate you, man.
Thank you, bro.
You know, we really appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna holler at you, man. Thanks for the platform. JD Snowball, check us out. We do have food at JD Snowball. People think we ain't got food, but we do have food. So y'all come check us out, man. Black-owned business. We just black-owned business that gives back to the community. So I appreciate y'all, man.
Shout out to y'all. All right, brother.
All right, Kwame. Thanks, man.
I'll hit you in a minute.
All right, bro.
Yep. Yeah. That's how it's supposed to go, y'all. Man, I'm sorry my face so ashy. Yes, y'all go check that brother out, man. He a good dude. He keep the kids first. I told y'all I like people that like kids, and I'm gonna link y'all with the people that's out there doing the work. I'll show y'all my event as well, and we gonna make the haters mad because we gonna keep the kids first. Who is TF? But anyway, yeah. So I'm about to drop a link here in a second, so we can all talk. But hopefully we can have some positive exchanges because I'm noticing now that it's a sector of men out there now just after me just for the hell of it, and they try to sway the narrative. I'm listening to somebody call in about a guy. He goes, yeah, he talked about me and he talked about me having a baby. And he goes, oh, yeah, we was talking about him and everybody who talked about him was just talking about him. And he brought up something different. And then I'm like, damn, he keep over talking the caller because anybody can see that you put a picture up of a woman that you thought was my wife. And you said that I posted it because I wanted you to fuck her. So then I rebuttal, because I only respond. I rebuttal with, nigga, well, why the fuck you sent me a picture of your son? Because that would give some relevance to why I sent you a picture of me and that young lady that you thought was my wife. But see, you a double talking bitch and you only want to sway the narrative. That's why I hung up on you, dumb ass, because I don't got time to be talking to a man that acts like a female. I don't have patience for girly men. I have to have patience for women because they have a little different vibe than us. But I will have no patience for a man that just sway the narrative and lie. Anything I do and say is a response to anybody. And Stephen A was talking about me for 20 years, bitch, whether I knew him or not. And if I don't know him, then that even further, why the fuck he even talking about me? And he can't play basketball. So how can a son of a bitch that can't play basketball talk about a guy who can play a little bit better than him, maybe? Doesn't make any sense. It would be foolish of me to sit here and start talking about Dante Wilder. Start saying, I'll fuck Dante Wilder up. Well, you never seen me throw one goddamn punch in that ring. So it makes no sense, sir. And they ask you valid questions like, why the fuck was Stephen A at them colleges? But anywho, enough with niggas like you that don't know how to make real content. You just gossip like a bitch. I told you, little dumbass, you should have stuck to the news. But nah, you want to run your fucking mouth and think you the smartest motherfucker in the world when you're really dumb and just sway narratives. Over talk everybody that you let call in. And I look better than you. For the free. Yeah, I had to spend me some me time this morning. I had a lot of shit to do. Got me a little workout, you know. Got me a little workout in. Yeah. Just burn a little sage this morning. Because I know it's going to be some idiot that come up here and just want to fuck with me. And I just got to keep some positive vibes. Yes. For all these haters. The no reason haters is what I'm going to call y'all. You just hate for no reason. The no reason haters. What the fuck? We need coding in the school. We need the other kind of coding. We don't need that goddamn coding. What if I would have talked to him the whole time? You could tell when a motherfucker ain't trying to talk to you with a good faith conversation. Because if you was trying to have a good faith conversation with me, then why the hell is there a video up acting like you won something? Like these niggas just want to argue. Motherfucker, stupid motherfucker talking about, yeah, he can't argue with me. Bitch, I don't want to argue with you. Who the fuck want to argue? I want to talk some, bitch. I don't argue with no man. If we can't figure this shit out, I'm getting away from around you because we are half a second away from having to move around in a way that you might not like. So I'm just going to say, all right, bro, let me get the fuck on. I don't sit here and argue with no nigga. What the hell? Who taught you that shit? He can't argue with me. What man want to argue? Fucking retard. Sorry, excuse me. Jesus. Men that want to argue. And that is the actual problem. There are men that just want to argue. They don't want to have no conversation. They just want to fucking argue. Thank you. I started gossiping about Matt Barnes. See, that's just somebody who liked Matt Barnes. Thank you for the $2, though. We got video of them tapping each other, talking about busted bust. If I'm such a busted bust, they could have left me be. Now we busted busting the internet, and we making motherfuckers understand you don't got to hate to eat. Thanks for the $2, bitch. I ain't gonna say his name. Thank you. I ain't gonna say his name. He know I'm talking about him. You know, he gonna keep making videos like a little punk. Got no choice. He got to keep a little taste of mama's cooking, right in this goddamn mouth. He got no choice. You know, and say shit about that motherfucker. Hassan Campbell got arrested. Really? He got arrested. Get off his nuts. What kind of people are saying that? I just asked the question because it was in the chat. I don't understand that. Somebody say, can I interview Dante Wilder? I would love to. Shit, can I? Would I? Hell yeah. If he want to interview. Shit, are you crazy? I surely will. Clowns up in here. We like the clowns. See, your biggest supporters are your haters. You know. Play self-talk Mama's Cooking remix. All right, let me find it. Yeah, you gave me $2.99. I'm gonna find it for you. Hold up, big swole up. And then I'm gonna drop that link. Shout out to my boy Self-Talk. Hey man, and then I gotta talk about Carcino right after we play this. Man, I don't know what y'all think, but that was a hell of an interview, if I do say so myself. And what is it called? The excuse me, Mama's Cooking remix. Let's see, where is that at? Damn, Self-Talk killing it. He got so many damn videos. Shit. Shout out to Self-Talk. This shit's so small. Self-Talk got 2-3 videos every goddamn. He got 5 videos a day. Self-Talk, you a bad motherfucker, boy. Damn, that must have been way down here. Man. Kwame and Mahmood. No, that's too far. Stephen A. Smith dancing to Mama's Cooking song. Kwame Brown dancing to Mama's Cooking song. This gotta be it. Let me see.
So you bitches easy to beat. I told you you're done. And shout out for Self-Talk. A little taste of Mama's Cooking. Mama's Cooking.
Hold on, let me see if that's it. Is that it? Let me see. Let me see if that's it.
So you bitches easy to beat. I told you you're done. And shout out for Self-Talk. A little taste of Mama's Cooking. Mama's Cooking. Mama's Cooking. A little taste of Mama's Cooking. Why? Who the fuck sent you to those colleges? Who sent you to those colleges, boy? Mama's Cooking, bitch.
What that slowed down version that I just heard the other damn day? Hold up. What I heard the other day when he said, when I was like, slow it down for the Texas niggas. Man, that shit's so funny. Self-Talk, you got so many damn videos up here, I can't even see. Let's see. Let's see if I can find that one from the other day. Kwame Brown. Chris Bouchard, Glow Stick, Rob Parker. Man. Boy, goodness gracious. No, I can't find. Hold on. See this song.
Mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Yeah. Shout out to that thing.
Hey, self-talk, you a bad motherfucker. You got my brother on that motherfucker. Shit, goddamn Charlamagne Lester Charles talked about my brother. Don't worry about it, lesser charge. Justice for Jessica, you lesser charge.
Mama's cooking. Yeah. Shout out to that thing. Mama's green lady. That boy, that guy there been rocking with. Oh, he been rocking with. I like that nigga self-talk. Oh, self-talk.
Yeah, self-talk. I got a DM self-talk. I don't know who self-talk is, but I like the way they edit videos. I like the way she or he got it the way it started off. Mama's cooking, bitch. I like that shit. I gotta get that video. I'm not lotion. You see that in the comment section? Mama's cooking, bitch. They saying mama's cooking everywhere. Self-talk. I like that little mama. You gotta let me hold that clip. Please send me that clip, self-talk. I like that shit when I said mama's cooking, bitch. Mama's cooking. I might need you to edit my shit, self-talk. I like the way you edit shit. You bad motherfucker.
Mama's cooking. My mama's cooking. Why? Get a little taste of mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Get a little taste of mama's cooking. Why? Get a little taste of mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Get a little taste of mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. It's a new sheriff in town, bitch. Get a little taste of mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Get a little taste of mama's cooking. 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 Fuck you talking about, nigga. My mama's cooking. My mama's cooking. My mama's cooking. Bitch, you can't do it. I'm gonna get a bitch. You can't do it. Bitch. You can't do it. Bitch. You can't do it. I'm gonna slow it down for the Texan nigga. Bitch. You can't do it. You can't do it. You can't do it. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Get a little taste of mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Get a little taste of mama's cooking. Why? Get a little taste of mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Get a little taste of mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. My mama's cooking.
Uh-oh.
Get a little taste of mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Get a little taste of mama's cooking. Why? Get a little taste of mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Get a little taste of mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. It's a new sheriff in town, bitch. Get a little taste of mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Get a little taste of mama's cooking. 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 Fuck you talking about, nigga. My mama's cooking. My mama's cooking. My mama's cooking. Bitch, you can't do it. I'm gonna get a beat to that. Bitch. You can't do it. Bitch. You can't do it. Bitch. You can't do it. I'm gonna slow it down for the Texan nigga. Bitch. You can't do it. You can't do it.
I gotta play this. I gotta get this shit on the CD.
Get a little taste of mama's cooking.
Get this shit on the CD.
Get a little taste of mama's cooking. Why? Get a little taste of mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. Get a little taste of mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. My mama's cooking. Why? Get a little taste of mama's cooking.
All right then. Self-talk. Whoever you are, I don't want to know. Bad motherfucker. That's a hell of a song. Burn my shit. Damn, that lotion hit me in the eye. Burn my damn save. But man, I don't know if you guys had a chance to look at that Carcino interview. Man, Carcino is like that old school uncle that you go over when you want to hear the truth, or the truth you might not want to hear, but you know you're gonna get the truth. That you gotta go over there and hear it after you done heard enough bullshit. That's the motherfucker you go sit down with. Or he could be the motherfucker that, you know, you can have your set of ideals on what you think that your plan could be, but you just want to run it by somebody else that you respect their opinion. That'll be a guy that's gonna give you some solid advice. So man, just the way we built, you know, last night in that conversation, you know, you can see the difference between two men speaking instead of a man and a motherfucker who trying to be a man. With all respectfully, of course. You know how them disrespectful motherfuckers do. Respectfully, of course, and then disrespect the hell out you. The fuck? Respectfully, of course, my ass. All right, I'm dropping the link in the chat. It is in the chat. And dang, that smoke getting to me now. Yeah, I can't play that Big 3 commercial no more. Ice Cube gonna have to come holler at me again now. Man, why is you in the chat, boy? What the hell is wrong with you? All right. For educational purposes, I'm gonna show y'all the difference between a man that I talked to last night to this little ass boy right here that I'm probably gonna have to kick out the chat.
I've been waiting for you all day, Bonafide.
Oh no, you started off scaring the shit out of me. What the fuck is wrong with you? Been waiting on a man all day. Kick his dumb ass out right away. I've been waiting on you all day. Bitch, you ain't even say good afternoon, motherfucker. You can tell you ain't no man. Hey, how you doing, sir? You get up here running your bitch ass mouth soon as you get up here. Damn, this boy effeminate than a motherfucker. Let me get some more water. Because his thirsty ass telling another man, I've been waiting on you all day. Bitch, you sound like, fuck you waiting on me all day for? Did I ask you to wait on me all day? You mean to tell me you ain't wash your ass, brush your teeth, eat nothing, wash your face? You just been waiting on me all day. Goddamn beta. Disrespectful motherfuckers. They didn't think they smart because they hear a couple people say respectfully, copying the best version of the nigga he like. Respectfully. Shut your bitch ass up. If you was respectfully, you would have came in and say, good afternoon, how are you? And we have a conversation with your bitch ass talking as soon as you get, I've been waiting on you all day. Since you so thirsty, let me take my time and drink some water, bitch. I'm a coward, but you don't put your face up on there. Now, you ready to act like a man, boy? And I do mean act.
Kwame Brown.
Why you keep saying my name, brother? You know my name already. Your name is on the screen. My name is on the screen. Can you act like a man for at least half a second?
You gonna cut me off again?
Without all this effeminate trying to show off, moving around, licking your lips. You're not a hell of a nigga. So just talk to me like a man,
Kwame,
boy.
you got me fucked up.
My name ain't Kwame. Why you keep calling here if I got you fucked up?
Kwame, you the only one acting like you got a
My name ain't Kwame, and my name is on the screen, sir. If you respectfully just get to what you called for, sir.
So I called to ask you why you a professional victim?
None of your business.
You and Hassan Campbell, the same person. You came on YouTube playing the victim role.
Do I look like a victim to you? Do I look like a victim to you?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Kwame. Your mother is rolling in the grave, man. She wouldn't be proud of this. She wouldn't be proud of this, man. You need to stop reporting my videos. I'm
reporting your video. Why would I report your video? Hey, sir, I'm gonna warn you to be careful. I'm gonna warn you. You need to be careful how you talking, sir. I'm not the only person that you're gonna offend. I'm just saying, sir, I'm not the only. Before you start getting effeminate and getting loud, I am not the only person that you could potentially offend. So I'm going to give you some good advice. I know you want to be showboaty, but I'm telling you, there's certain levels that you should not cross, sir. And so now that you came up here and disrespected me,
Kwame,
I'm
why
going to
do
bid you
want
a good day,
pedophile?
pussy. Now you see why so many people end up in the ground. Men like that. How you doing? You got to turn off your mic. Turn off your mute button. You're muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am. How you doing?
How you doing? You all right?
I'm amazing.
What's been going on?
Behind the scenes, everything.
Let me tell you something. I had to just drag somebody right before I came on here. I mean, people gonna think I ain't ladylike the way I have to drag these people on the internet. And the sad part about it, these are men. These are men coming at me.
No, they're not.
Well, yeah, they just a replica. Okay.
Yeah.
And when I came on your show last week, I got so much hate, so much flack for coming on your show.
What did they say?
And, well, this one guy came at me today. He played the video of me on your show last week, said that I can go over there and keep sucking you off and taking your subs and all these type of things. Yeah. And see, he's like that mother effer that you have to keep clicking off. Remember last week I said I got one on that sector? Yeah. I meant that. He just like him. As a matter
they don't know how to talk though. I came up, I asked him, I said, what's your question for me? And then he made a statement. He's like, he tell me that I'm playing a victim. Who told you? I never said I was playing a victim. You think that's smart? If I have a job that's paying me $3 million a year, my mother's on the golf course. What did you want me to say? Hey, my boss is kicking balls way up to the top of the rafters, and y'all love Michael Jordan so much, you're shooting people over shoes right now. Right. So imagine if he just came back and I said, hey, they threatened to leave me. They got me out there in the snow picking up bags by myself, and I'm not the only rookie. And they got a coach running the shit out of me 4-5 times a week. That's what you wanted to hear? You know what? They would have said you're making an excuse. So I did the smart thing, which is be quiet. That's not being a victim. I never said, I didn't come on here and say I'm a victim. I said I was smart. My mom was on the golf course.
And see, let me tell you, I know exactly what you're going through. And this is what they do. And I'm going to email you this guy because I want you to stay away from this guy. This guy is worse than that guy. Okay? This guy, and I don't tell people who to be with and who to be around, but I will not waste my time telling nobody anything wrong. When I say stay away from somebody, this person is tainted. Okay, he's a big liar. He's a manipulator. He does a whole lot of stuff behind the scenes. And I'm going to email you his name. So when you go and Google and you search Spitting Fire, all my emails from me going to come up. Okay. And I'm going to tell you about this dude. This dude is bad. And then he got peons that follows him about the shenanigans that he does. And it's sad. It's really sad. Like me and him, we used to be, we used to converse on the internet. And when I realized that he wasn't nothing that I should be conversing with on the internet, I was like, okay, you go your way, I go my way. I hadn't talked to this guy in a year, and yet he still will not leave me alone. It's sad. The stalking on the internet is really sad. We don't know these people. You know what I mean?
I don't want to know half of them. They crazy.
Like this guy right here that just keep popping up. Why you playing the victim or why you care?
Right. That's why I asked him, what is your business? He won't talk about coding. He won't talk about anything that I'm saying. He's just, so do you like the conditions of young black males or not? Like, do you
have a solution? Do you have a solution to the problem with the poverty and the lack of learning that these young men are having, these young kids?
Exactly.
Or do you have a solution? If you don't have a solution, why are you coming up here worried about what a grown man doing? And then the one thing I wanted to say last week that I didn't get a chance to say on your channel was when he said something about, I think he said something about your money and why don't you do something or whatever. Here's the thing. And I want to say to you and anybody out there in the chat, first of all, you are a man and you making a living and you don't have to apologize for being successful. That's something you should never have to apologize for. It is not your only place just because you are wealthy to sit up there and fund a whole community. It's everybody that lives in the community responsibility to help fund the community and bring things together, such as trade schools and everything else and all the extra curriculum and things that we need for our kids to learn. It's just not yours. You don't have to apologize for making money. You don't have to apologize for being successful. No man should ever have to do that. And I don't think it's just yours because you make more money. That's stupid. That's stupid. And don't ever apologize for that. Ever.
I don't want. They just expose the reason why they're upset. Every time they talk about that, they expose the reason why they're mad at me, because he never talks about trades. Like I brought Carcino for Life on. Y'all go subscribe.
I did subscribe to him. I caught the black tail end of that.
Right. See, those are the conversations we need to have. Like I used to get the census form and I would look at it and be like, I don't want them spying on me. And I threw it away because that's what people around me told me. Oh, they just trying to spy on you. So then he gave us some good information. Like, no, you need to fill that out because that's how you get the funds into your area. So instead of him coming on here trying to be some type of effeminate male and try to be showboaty, he could have came on here, said something that the people could use, and then people would actually go to his channel because he's worth a fuck. But he clearly is not. That's why all he does is just say little outlandish shit and then can run back to his little group of dweebs to sit there and say, see what I said to him? You see what I said to him? He kicked me out.
Right.
And they find enjoyment in that.
It's
crazy.
so sad. I'm going through the same thing. And what's so bad about it, you have so many people in your chat, right? So it goes up so much. So even to catch the link, you have to catch it. He catches it first every dog on time.
He said he was thinking about me all day.
I said, what? Kwame,
everybody that he likes should have unsubscribed right there. He's thinking about a man all day.
When you clicked him, I said, now, wait a minute. I said, now, how did this nigga get up here before me? I was right on it. Like, I got my mouse right here. I'm right here, ready to click, right? Because I know
so he beat a woman to me.
Have a lot of people. He beat me to it. When you clicked him,
a woman to me. Boy, low key, I need a cyber restraining order, low key. I'm scared of you, boy. I don't want you to swing my way. No, sir. I'm scared of you.
Man, look, I was like, how the heck? And I'm fast at this.
He faster, boy.
I'm fast.
Hey, low key. Let me get my stage going a little strong. Where you go?
I said, if he click his ass before me one more time.
I didn't even see you. He clicked so fast. I said, I would use him as a teachable moment again, because you can see the difference between talking to a man and talking to that.
Man, I got one over there. Like I said, I'm gonna email you his information, his channels and everything. Stay away from this dude. This dude will lie. Then he'll lie and tell people he know you, don't know you, spew your name all over here. You don't even know why. And then then he records conversations. He records everybody's conversation. And then when he get mad at you, he want to play the conversation. He don't even be saying shit, but he want to play it, making people think that he got something on you. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Be the going thing with men on YouTube recording texts and conversations. Goodness gracious.
I don't understand why people think that we the FBI. Like, what do you think you gonna get recording me? Like, what? Like, I don't care. What I'm a grown woman. Whatever I got to say, I say it. I said
I talk the same. I talk the same, so it don't matter to me.
I talk the same shit. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I got to cuss these people out. And then he told some, I said, these people gonna think I ain't got no intelligence, no integrity, no nothing. Because you just got to stop and cuss them out all the time. Like, I did a video of what I speak on, right? So I'm doing this video. I'm up damn near all night. I do it, work in the middle of the night. Do you know I don't even know this man? He went around the internet and told people my husband left me. My husband down the damn stairs. Why is he telling people my husband? He don't even know my husband.
They find pleasure in that. I'm telling you. I don't understand why, but they find pleasure in that.
Wait a minute. And then I had a co-host. So on my channel, we had a co-host because it was an actual show, right? So she ended up leaving because her husband got sick. He went around behind my back with other content creators and told people that me and my co-host are not working together anymore because she was sleeping with my husband. I told her that. I said, you know you sleeping with my husband. She bust out laughing. She said, who said that shit? I said, because we all knew each other. Her husband, my husband, her family, my family, we all know each other for 30 years.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? He doesn't know anything. I met these people on the internet, people. These people don't know us.
Yeah.
Please believe that, Subs. They don't know us. You know what I'm
They
saying?
think they know you.
They think they know you. This clown that I'm talking about and that clown that you dealing with, I'm telling you, I think they got some same DNA.
He done dedicated his whole life to me, boy. Every day. Why isn't Kwame doing this? Why isn't Kwame doing that? Is Kwame a Masonic? Is Kwame this? And he can go look at a video and say, I'm not attached to no group. So I don't understand why is he even asking the question. He don't have nothing to say or nothing to do. So,
well, you did say when I was on there that he got 6 million views off you.
yeah, he couldn't monetize the page. He was more worried about a shout out. He had more views than me. He's such a lazy dude. He had more views than me on the videos that I created, that I allowed everyone to put on the page because they thought he was me. His only claim to fame is that people thought his page was my page. Yeah. And then he didn't even get his page monetized to capitalize on it. He's an idiot. And at any time I can flag him, and he like, I had people flag him. I didn't flag you yet, but it's going to get there. Because I don't like
it. Should. Because if you got 6 million or whatever, and you still harass me, you need to take
any video I see on his page, I'm going to flag him all. So he might as well take him down.
He might as well. Now you done lost your views. See, you talk too much. Now you done lost 6 million. 6 million views you gonna lose. All because you can't stop clicking this man.
Yeah, it's a lot of men like that. He literally wants to be me. Whatever he think that is. He don't want to be me. I live a stressful life. He don't want to be me.
I think that they be hiring people to come at you. You know, you speaking the truth out here. And a lot of the times them big wigs, they be hiring them to come at you. Like, I think when we talk about injustice over there, and, you know, I was talking about the Bill Cosby, R. Kelly sector over there and all this kind, I think that they want these people so bad that I think that some of these people work with them people and they tell him what to say. Because this man done went around and he talked about a veteran. It's a woman on there that's a veteran. And she's a young woman, nice looking woman, single mother. He done put her son out there. She asked him to take the son down. He said no. He threatened to put the son on the black web.
Wow.
Then she's a veteran. He sat up there and was like, told people she was gang raped by some Afghanistans. That did never happen.
These people crazy.
These people is sick out here. They're sick.
Crazy.
They are sick. But see, he got the right one. You know what I mean? He got the right one. Because I read into him real good today. I don't have time for this. I don't have time for this. And it so happened that old boy came up here. I said, ain't this about something? Now I got to cuss his fat ass out. And the other one I'm talking about, he fat too.
Somebody said, can we discuss coding and trades and not your drama from your channel respectfully? Thanks for the $5, but you can't tell us what to discuss. I said it was a call-in show, so we just discussing whatever we want to discuss. People well,
you know what? I want to let everybody else get a chance. I don't want to hog it. Again, I will. Do you mind if I shout out a little bit of?
No, that's what I'm letting people on here to do. Go ahead and shout out everything.
Okay, for one,
I'm no hater like whoever that was just on here.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Please read the emails. Please read them.
Somebody hacked my email, so I just got the password back. I just wasn't saying that, but I got hacked.
Oh, okay. Because it's on the Bus Life. The Bus Life one. I don't have your personal. So it's on all you got to do is when you go to, I think the search bar in Google, you put in Spitting Fire to show up all mine. So that's how you filter it out. If you didn't know, I don't know if you knew, but
okay.
I would like to shout out DJ Tyson YTF. You guys make sure you go over there and check him out. Talking Loud with Keish T is good. Infamous Sylvia, the Blockbender TV, T Stevens. He's a former NFL player. Texas Black Diamond T. BD, okay. One Papoose, she is a good one, and the Sky Zone, okay. So thank you, Kwame. You guys make sure you check out those people, all right. And if it's anyone that I forgot, please charge it to the game and not my heart. Thank you, Kwame, for having me on again. I love coming up here. One day we got to have a panel where we just talking about some real serious issues.
Yeah, we'll pick out some people and we'll just drop the email to only certain people, and we'll have people like that boy that just left just watch.
Okay, and then not only that, I asked you in the email too. Let me know when you're gonna do the shoe thing, so I can let them know over there because I want to have a big box and we can just start collecting and give me the PO box to send them to.
Okay.
All right, because I want. Oh, and I want to push that initiative too. So make sure you get that flyer.
Well,
okay.
we got the park. We just we got the park dates that we can have it on that weekend. The first week of August. That weekend they're using the big park that I want to use.
Okay.
Because I don't want to use the part that they don't take care of the field. So they said we can use it between Monday and Wednesday. Okay. So now we're trying to coordinate with the schools because I was going to do it, the shoe drive at the actual park. But the principals and the teachers are saying we should go around to each school and then do it for 2 different days. And they're saying we have 6 middle schools, 6 elementary schools, I'm sorry. 4 middle schools and 2 high schools. Okay. So they want to do all the elementary schools in one day, and then they want to do the high schools and middle schools the next day. Okay. So that's how they're trying to set it up so they can bring the actual kids in, so we don't have people just getting shoes that we can't get a head count on. They're gonna have the names and everything, so they're gonna invite the parents to come on the actual event day.
Well, we out of town.
Yeah.
Whatever. So it wouldn't matter, just as long as you can get a size or something, we'll figure it out.
They gave us a range. We're gonna have to just get lucky with the size because the boys and girls are split almost down the middle equally. It's right up under 7,000 shoes total. That we need, but the boys and girls are like neck and neck. So it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
so it's
because I'm just gonna try to give an equal amount of what I'm gonna contribute to each size. You know what I'm saying? And just
we'll be somebody will fit it. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Somebody will fit it. I'm gonna buy like a couple hundred of each different size, like a couple hundred of 5, 6, 7, 8. And some of these little kids got big feet, so we gotta get some of the bigger sizes. I heard a kid is down there. He got an 18.
Yeah,
I'm like, man.
Look, they not like how it was back in the day. They put it in the food.
He's 16 years old. He wears a size 18 shoe.
I didn't even know they had an 18 shoe.
Definitely didn't make him. I know he's having a hard time finding them, but he's a big kid.
So. Well, he probably had to special make them. Also, the initiative I'm talking about is the Jessica Reed one. Okay, so I got the flyer up. The block bender did it, working with me and T. Stevens. We did the initiative, and I wanted to talk about it, but not in public. Yeah. Okay. So
I think It's Been Real did he put it up on Jessica Reed's page. I think I was watching him, a YouTuber named It's Been Real. He said he did like a documentary of Jessica Reed and gave it to her. So everybody should check that out.
I'm doing a flyer, but I'm working on something else behind it. And see, it's so sad because I can't put it out on my channel dealing with this idiot because he'll sabotage it. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? So I need a plan. I need to work with you so you can get approved it because she already approved it. The mother already approved the flyer. Okay. And so she emailed me the other day and said, yes, I approve. Like she did it in all caps. So I'm thinking, she really.
I'll definitely put it on here.
Yeah. So I wanted to let you know what it is that we're going to do behind that flyer to get some type of justice for this young lady or some type of recognition for her because she was left behind. Okay. And we don't want that to be happening either. So thank you guys again. Again, I'll get back with you, Kwame, on that and send you an email on that. Thanks, everybody, for having me over here again. All right. Talk to you later. Fire out.
Thank you. Get to my boy. What's up, man?
Hey, mama's cooking, bitch.
Ain't that, man. Just chilling.
Hey, what's up, homie? Glad to finally meet you, bro.
Yes, sir, man. You too.
Hey, I just wanted one question to ask you. Well, more than one question, but I wanted to say, man, when I first started watching you, I was like, yo, Kwame is, taking up for himself. You was spitting out names, you know what I'm saying? Lesser Charge and, all them other boys. And I was like, damn, Lesser Charge is from the state. And I was like, damn, bro, I hope them boys could mend their fences. But when you said, man, what you said, now it's all coming to light, brother. Like the Rachel Nichols and all that. Like you came on with the Matt Barnes, but that coding, I don't know nothing about coding. And when you was talking about apps and stuff, I really think that, that coding thing is really, really needed as far as trades like truck driving, Like, I'm implementing some of the things you said, bro. Like, if you got 3 trades, nobody can control you.
Not one person in the world. Because just think about it. If you got in an argument with your boss or whoever else, or because most times when you have three trades, you don't have a boss. You're an outside contractor. So that means you're working for yourself. So any sign of disrespect, you can bounce and then go somewhere else. And so that's what it's about. It's about getting your skill level up so you can walk erect like a man. And that's why most men can't walk like men. Company policy.
Facts. You know, me and my wife raising I 2 kids. Well, I got 4 kids, but 2 by her. And you know, she's into the education, but I'm into education as well. But I'm like, yo, no matter what education they get, like, I'm a barber by trade and a real estate agent by trade, and I do YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yo, they need to get them trades, because all that going to college, and then when you graduate, you in debt.
Yep. That's what it's about. It's that debt game. Like, I met some young ladies, they make, 160. Some of them done moved up to 170, but they got 86,000 in college debt and student loans. And so it's like, for you to come up from under that and still be able to live a life, that's going to be hard, especially by yourself.
Yeah, it was a lot of stuff, man, that you were speaking on, and I was just looking, and it was like, yo, this stuff here is adding up, man. Because, like, when you were saying, yo, Stephen A., why you at them high schools, boy? Why you at them colleges, boy? I still don't know the answer to that, but I'm like, yo, why was you down there, man? Because, yo, I'm looking at Michael Olaconde. Nobody talking about him being a bust. Nobody's talking about what's my man who was drafted number 2 to Detroit? Gallup, what
Milicic, Darko Milicic.
Yeah. I mean, like, your stats is better than these guys. So I'm like, where's the
well, I'm black though. I'm the first black male out of the inner city. And as soon as I came in the league, I said, all of y'all can do the same thing I did. I'm just like you. Because you notice on the news, they give kids excuses on why they can't do something. I just rejected all of the excuses. You want to see me try my hardest is you tell me I can't do something. And so that's what I've been hearing. Being around people in the hood, most people don't try because of fear. I just learned how to control my fear. If most kids learn, and that's why they kind of they destroy people's names that talk like I talk, because there's a lot of us that do talk like me. We don't protect guys like me that talk like me. So then it's easier just to go over and do what a lot of these guys are doing, because so many trinkets just to tell a lie. It's hard for me. I got to go out here and look around, and you know what I'm saying? I got everybody talking about me only because I'm telling the truth. And I'm articulate. I could have went on their side and took the trinkets and been pumping my fists in the air and nothing changed. But as soon as I started talking about coding and I didn't go away like they thought I was going to go away, and start exposing the media and how all they do is sway a narrative. That everything we see on TV is fake or is for a reason. And we got to start finding out what that reason is.
So let me ask you this. As far as the damn, it was just on the tip of my tongue, but the sneaker drive that you got going on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm into sneakers, and my platform, whenever it's concrete, we want to donate, brother. We want to donate to that. And I'm all over the coding thing. But it was one thing, they was bringing up this dude name, bro. And I don't know how you feel about the brother, but man, yo, it's a bad taste in my mouth when it comes to Umar Johnson, man, because he been getting money and all this stuff. And I know old boy with the fun bun who got on here with the Synthol arms, Tweety Bird looking like on steroids, talking about he gonna slam you on his neck. Something wrong with that boy, man. Something wrong with that boy, man. He don't know you a Geechee, man. Now his whole life messed up, man.
That's why I said, you want to fight?
Hey, that mama took it on that boy. That mama took it, hit that boy. Now that boy talking about he got dang on Bam to come over there and do him all type of stuff, man. Hey, I'm glad you did that, because I was one of the people who was like, yo, Kwame. Like, I was like, yo, Kwame, I didn't want you to give him no shine. I didn't want you to give the other brother no shine, because I know every time somebody is getting more shine of these brothers, they try to hate and take your platform down. But I got to give it to you, brother. You handling everything right over here. I'm in your corner. All that code and stuff, I'm down with that, bro. I'm down with that. I'm down with always helping the kids. Like I say, we do little things here, but a lot of people talk about the negative stuff you do, but I like the interviews you do on Craig Hodges, as well as the other brother with the dreads. You was on his show too.
Eton Thomas.
Yeah, so I never could find your email because I was trying to email you. So you know,
I got it back now. It's support@buslife.com. Support@buslife.com. Yep.
All right. So
I wasn't gonna say nothing to Hassan, man, because I saw your video because I watched, and I wasn't gonna say nothing, but he kept going, or he put my name in the title.
Man.
Yeah, he put my name in his title, and then he come up there and say I didn't say nothing. So what I did was I just started watching all of his older videos. I'm like, what? Why is he coming at me? Because I haven't said nothing. And so I watched all of his older videos. He attacked people, say this wild, outlandish stuff. I saw a video where he said, Jay Prince, fly me to Houston and I'll spit in your face.
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
You won't do it. He won't
right. Then he turned right back around. I apologize. He'll talk about such and such. He'll talk about anybody. Hocus Fulfill. Say some wild stuff. I apologize.
Hocus on my show, man. Yeah, but I got the Hocus was like, man, he ain't worried about that clown.
Yeah, like, but still, the things that he say, even in the disagreement, just because I disagree with you, don't mean I gotta start off with this wild, crazy stuff. If I just want to talk to you and I say I disagree, I could just tell you the disagreement. Here's where I disagree with you, and then see if you respond. But I don't agree with him. He need to suck my dick. Yeah, it's like, I'm sorry. No. Hold up, big swole up. Let's have a conversation about how you got here. And he couldn't do that. And then the thing that people don't understand, I'm the one who reached out to him. I said, y'all go tell him I want to talk to him. So if I call your phone, you don't talk over me. You say hello, but then you let me tell you, explain why I brought you here, why I called you. You know what I'm saying? Like he said there, he wanted to talk over me. And I'm just like, no, I brought you here not for an apology. I brought you here to ask you, why are you talking about me? And as soon as I got the question out, he lied. He said, oh, it's because you just made a video about me. I'm like, Hassan, you made 3, 4, 5 videos about
you. Never made a video about this guy until he kept constantly talking about, I'm not an NBA player, don't compare me. I'm like, bro, I even made videos. I was like, yo, quit clout chasing this man. But I'm glad you got him on there because when he said F the people, that's a wrap. But he always felt like that. But it took your platform for them to hear him say that. To be like, yo, there's something wrong with this dude, brother. And I appreciate you. I know it's other people trying to get on, man. And bruh, I'm gonna hit your email. I'm gonna be out there to your festival, whatever day it is.
Okay.
And, I'm probably gonna get the people who watch my channel to be sending in donations, but I'm gonna bring mine and drop mine off.
Okay.
That day. And yeah, man, I appreciate you shouting me out, brother. Everything you do, man, and yeah, man, I can't wait for this thing here to kick off. I really feel like the people ain't going nowhere, bro.
Right. I think everybody around the world is going to start doing stuff and posting it, and that's all we need. Everybody need to start, instead of posting where you at in a party, let's post up what you actually do for the community that you serve and the kids that we claim we love. Because I'm gonna show mine, and everybody should do it, and I'll support. You know, whenever you have an event, I'll be a supporter. If I got time to come, I'll come as well. So that's what we need to start doing, and it'll change the way we feel and think about each other, because we'll know what we all about instead of talking.
Hey, I appreciate it, bro, man. I'm gonna let somebody else get on, man. You mind if I shout out the channel?
No, go ahead, bro.
Hey, yo, man. If y'all wanna, hey, it's crazy. Yo, Kwame be going off. You know what I'm saying? I be going off too, but I kind of want to be the barrier between Kwame and these dudes, but he doing a great job, you know what I'm saying? Because I just hate these here clout chasers. But if you want to come over, Uncle Skinny TV, you know what I'm saying? We go live, we talk about topics, we drop videos, current events, and also, man, you know what I'm saying? The homie Too Wild for TV, Tony D Too Wild, he in Georgia as well. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Hey, I look forward to hitting you up on your email. and working with you further, brother, off camera. You know what I'm saying? Because I think you had Devin George on there.
Yeah, man.
And I want to try to do something for that around the South Carolina area, man.
That's gonna be big. I'm gonna get the floor plans and everything he got. He said he'll get handed to me. I'm not gonna get an email once everything calmed down a little bit for me. I'm going to get that personally, and I'll bring it to everybody and let them see it, because we can actually take this document to the city council, and because it's a business plan and it's already set. It shows that it worked, and there's grants that you can get approved for, and we can go from there. So that's going to be my next thing that I do, since everybody want to know what I do.
I appreciate you, brother. And yo, man, I'm out my body, man. Keep jumping up and down on these niggas like a trampoline, goddamn.
Salute to you.
Salute, brother.
Yes, sir. Oh, shit. All right. What's up, brother?
Oh, all right. What's up, Kwame?
Chilling, man.
You can hear me?
Yeah,
Okay.
I hear you.
All right. Yeah, I'm surprised I'm even knowing, man. I've been trying to get on for a while now. I just want to say I appreciate your messages. I listen to you every day, probably like every time I go to sleep. No crazy shit, but it's just a message. Like, you understand what I'm saying? I just really appreciate the message. The one thing you always say is you don't have to like the person. Can you take the message? You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm 26 years old. I'm from New York, Best Eye.
Okay.
I just moved to Moss Corner, South
That's
Carolina.
what's up. Yeah.
What I like to talk to you about is how you said something like a wow, like when this thing just first started, it was about like rappers. And sorry about the mask, my job requires it, but
yeah, it's all good.
you talked about how rappers will have all these guys holding legal firearms and stuff like this and that. Why don't y'all try to get into security, get your credentials and stuff like that, which I've done.
Mm-hmm.
The moment you was talking about it, I was already doing it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, then I'm not crazy. You still think I'm
Yeah.
crazy?
Right.
So it's like I got my Twit card. You understand what I'm saying? I just
Yep.
got that in the mail. So
Yep.
your messages is really powerful.
Mm-hmm.
It helped me a lot. You understand what I'm saying? I understand a lot. I'm just down here for a change right now. I've been gassed. I've been avoiding shootouts all year, last year, and people killing kids in New York, not even going to the gun range for practice, even though killing is not good.
Dang.
I don't like killing. You understand what I'm saying? But it's sad because I have two daughters. You understand what I'm saying? And raising them in that environment, I had to get away from that. You understand what I'm saying?
Smart man. Shout out to you.
So I left
Shout out to you, lady.
all my families back in New York. I literally got up, took my girl, took my daughter, and got out of there.
I commend you for that. That shows you a man,
understand what I'm saying?
because you creating your own family, and that's your responsibility. So,
Yeah.
and with the security thing with the rappers, I really wish they got guys around them that love them, that'll die for them. So they should. To me, it's no diss to the rappers. It's just protect your guys a little more. Get them licensed, get them bonded, and get them their own security company instead of paying some security company thousands and thousands of dollars a month. Your guys can eat like that. These are the guys you trust anyway. Clean their records and get them a security company, because those are the guys you trust. So we got to start moving smarter. Yeah.
I was like all my friends rap. A lot of them rap. I don't rap or nothing like that. But I told them, like, they getting millions of views. Some of them getting 1,000 views. Like, you understand what I'm saying? So they're really like stepping up their game or whatever like that. And one of them just got signed to Atlanta Records. So and he just started getting shows. But my thing is I'm trying to get my reps in down here, get my reps in, do what I have to do, and then go and service them. You understand what I'm saying? And then if I could build my own security company, you understand, by the grace of God, then it would be a plus. Because like you said, it's all about keeping it in house. You don't want to keep giving it to the white man, this and that, because we need the money. They got enough money already. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I just want to say I appreciate you. I ain't gonna take up too much time, but I appreciate you. Moss Corner is very nice now.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Moss Corner.
It's I just moved here. I get a little depressed because I miss my family and stuff like that, but
yeah,
I'm gonna see them again. Now I just want to say I appreciate you. I'm just gonna get back to work. I'm gonna just keep listening to you.
Yes, sir.
And fuck all them haters, man.
Yeah.
Like them haters is crazy, man. But like you said all the time, accept the message. You don't have to like the person. I'm gonna keep saying it because it's one thing about YouTube. Oh, I said it first. Oh, niggas don't give a fuck.
Right.
Niggas don't give a fuck who said it first. To be honest, words was invented before y'all niggas. So you understand what I'm saying? Niggas don't give a fuck about who said it first. Did you receive the message? Did you receive the positive message? Yes or no? If you didn't, you just an asshole. You just want all the credit for what? And they be old ass men. They be old ass men crying. How you crying? Because somebody said what was invented years ago, hundreds of years ago. You been saying this, but you understand what I'm saying? So it's whatever.
Yeah.
Just keep doing your. I salute you, man.
Shout out to you too, man.
I actually follow you on Instagram. If you will follow me, that would be great.
Okay.
Motivated underscore bando, lowercase m.
Right.
Motivated underscore bando. Everybody following me in the chat. We doing some good things. I definitely want to send you some sweaters.
Bango. You said motivated underscore bango.
Bando, BANDO.
BANDO.
We pushing a movement called MAD, which is motivated and determined. I want to send you some sweaters. A few of them, probably with the name in the back and stuff like that. It's great sweaters. So if I'm gonna try to get your PO box or whatever like that, and start.
It's in the description box.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Thank you for the opportunity, man.
Shout out to you, my brother.
Right?
Yes,
all
sir.
Right,
you
man.
too. Man, that's what I'm talking about. Cool young brother. I got to get a female. There we go.
Hello, Mr. Brown. How are you? I am wonderful. I just want to say hello and sprinkle some of that mama's cooking.
that mama's cooking. Yes, ma'am.
I'm one of them mamas, okay?
Exactly.
I am a registered nurse.
Mm-hmm.
My son is a mechanic, so he went to trade school.
Mm-hmm.
And my daughter she graduated from college in coding.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
So yes, and when she first went to school, she was like, didn't know her major. Mm-hmm. Then she went to public. I think she said public speaking or public something. Then she changed it to coding, and she's it's not that many Black women in that field, so she's she could go anywhere she want to go. Yes.
Well, I'm salute to you, salute to your family. It sounds like the trades and coding that I'm talking about was very successful in your family. So that's what I like to see. I like to see people just able to just take care of themselves. I think we get so caught up into celebrities and what they're doing and trying to live like the Joneses. They're putting these images in front of us to make us overspend when we used to just be about our family and just wanting to live comfortable. And we make enough money here to live comfortable if we can, put down the accessories that we all use. We all can take a little less, and we'll probably have a little more at the end of the day and start owning some stuff. So that's what it's about, ownership and not, renting. You got to own. And before you go make a purchase on something, let your business make the purchase that you want. And so that's what
I'm also a United States Army veteran.
Oh, shout out to you. Thank you for your service.
Thank you. So, after we do something for the kids, if we can think about the veterans as well.
Absolutely. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And I'm also your neighbor. I'm Southwest Atlanta SWAT.
Okay. That's what I'm
So not too far from you. So I'm going to, support you and everything, so when you get the shoe drive and everything, because I'm not, I'm in Atlanta, but I know we'll have to travel where we're going to go for that event.
Yes, ma'am. And
Okay.
I will post the address up as soon as we get it. I think we have it, but I'll be making a few more calls today before I confirm it.
And thank you for Miss 504, Mouth of the South. Oh my goodness, she is the female version of you. Thank
Hey,
you for
she
that.
don't play, boy.
No, she don't. And we like, I enjoy you. God knows I do. But when you gave that, it's the chemistry. When
Yeah,
she sat there, I watched all her videos that night,
I've
and it
been
was
going back
like,
to watch
yes.
too. Yeah, she
So
got something
thank
there.
you.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. And her heart is just like yours, pure, all about the people, but none of that nonsense. So
Right.
yes, I really enjoyed that twist to your, you been putting on.
Oh, then
So
Pastor
thank you
Dow
for
shouted
that.
me out. Yes, thank you so much, ma'am. And anytime you want
Mhm.
to come back, you have some. You have anything to promote right now?
No, not right now. I'm still in the on the company policy.
Oh, okay.
So what?
See, I can't laugh. I can't judge nobody because I was under the same company policy. So
Yeah. So
I just work.
once I get from
I'm never going back to company policy.
I'm trying to get out. I swear to God, I am. I can't take it no more.
Right.
Like I said, I'm in my 50s now, and that talking down and you can't voice your, real opinions, and
Mm-hmm.
I tell
Yeah.
it keeping up with appearances. So yeah. So watching you, I have not watched regular TV since you came on, and I just watch you all, Casino, Self Talk,
Yep. Self-talk,
Gravity.
Orsino, Gravity Takeout.
Yes.
Shout out to Gravity
So
Takeout. He just had another son. Congratulations, my
yes.
brother.
So yeah. So I
Yeah.
follow you, and I got my notifications on. They start, finally working.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm proud of you. And I did leave a message in your Instagram saying, I know your mama is proud of you too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hmm.
Yes, ma'am.
So you take care, young man.
Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
Love you.
Love you too.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how it go. All right, I got to get the first young Ant the Baptist. What's up, brother?
Yo,
What's up, brother?
what's up, man?
Good to see you again.
Yes, sir. You too, man. You
Yes,
know it's
sir.
all love. Hey,
Yes, sir.
I'm not going. Hey, first of all, you are having a drive in Brunswick, Georgia, right?
Yes, sir.
So we can come to. It's gonna be a
Absolutely.
pleasure event.
I encourage it. I'm gonna drop it in the chat
Yeah.
as soon
Okay.
as we
Yeah.
get the date. Yeah.
I will be there, bro. I will be there. All right. Now,
Appreciate it.
I want to say another thing. I want to talk to Low Key T for life, man, because like, I want my youngsters to understand how to use their intelligence, man, because you have to be a boss in this life, man. You can't be a follower, and you have to be a boss of your own intellect.
Mhm.
And I heard him call in, and he wanted to know like why you can, what's the difference between you and Hassan as far as the empathy and trying to find sympathy. And I'm like, hey, I know a whole bunch of youngsters now. I don't know how old he is, but I know I'm from Mississippi. I know a whole bunch of youngsters, real street youngsters that was, as soon as he say something like that, whether they in the barber shop, on the playground, riding in the car, turn to me and say, nah, nigga, look, bro, hold up, bro. Kwame came checking some dudes from saying something that everybody been saying for 20 years. He said something that them niggas, excuse me, man, I don't want to say it. I'm just talking street because that's how he come.
Mhm.
He talking to them.
Mhm.
And you ain't come telling nobody, hey man, they calling me up. I believe if they wouldn't have said that, man, we wouldn't even be here at this point right now. Because you
Nope.
didn't come soon as you came to the league, or soon as you got out the league saying, hey man, they calling me a buzz. Stephen A. Smith been going to colleges. You know what I'm saying? You didn't do that.
I
So
wasn't saying nothing.
right. So even when you did come out and check them niggas, it ain't your choice that people favor you or
Right.
whatever was attracted to you. That's not. They could have said, "Oh, nigga, shut up, man. You was a bug.
Right.
Oh, fuck you." You know what I'm saying? Real talk, man.
They could
Like,
have kept kicking me in the ass.
yeah, exactly. So that wasn't your intention to try to seek no sympathy.
Yep.
But there's a difference when someone has actually had something to occur to them in their life. And I think like Low Key T for life, man, you should be, you know what I'm saying, man, like you should kind of like check your points, man, as far as like comparing somebody like that to that. You seeking for something, you're just trying to fish for something. And when you come to the hood with that, bro, it's gonna reveal who you are. It's not
Yeah.
a projection of who Kwame is. It's a reflection of who you are, man. Like you in your thought process too much of trying to find something, dog. And like I say, man, I don't want no drama. I don't even know you, but you came on, this man's platform, and you saying that you've been waiting for him all day. A lot of us been waiting for him all day, but for different reasons, different energy, man. You know what I'm saying? Because now let me get to my point. That's all I wanted to say now. Because like for me, Kwame, I really don't have no platform that I'm trying to promote or anything, no channel or anything like that. I was attracted to your message, man.
Yeah.
And usually at in the morning or something, I'm watching Undisputed or something. I don't watch that no more, man. Not saying anything against Shannon Sharp, but I don't watch that. I come and wait for you because I feel what
Appreciate
God
that,
has
brother.
put in, what God has put in my heart. Your platform is something that can go to the next level. I'm coming there so I can speak with you personally, hopefully. And if it's all in God's plan, it's gonna happen. Because if you take 25,000, you had a calculator, and you said 25,000 times 140, and you come up with the calculation of that, and then you said multiply. Okay, you got a calculator with you?
Let me do that.
All right, watch this.
You said 25,000
times
times 140.
140. What that equals?
3.5 million.
All right, now time 12.
Times 12. Whoa, 42 million.
That's what I want to talk to you about, bro.
Okay.
That's what I want to talk to you about. Now, look, I
love those type of conversations.
Yes, Kwame. And see, look, and I know that if I've been praying, saying, God, should I mention it? Because these numbers are of God, and they are easy for you to make happen. But I don't want to just share it because I know how the devil works.
Yeah.
And we could do, some things, but if it's all in God's plan, man, when you drop that date and that time and all of that, I'll be there. I already got it on my phone and everything. It's 16 hours away. I'm coming, man. And hopefully you remember Anthony Baptist. And like I say, your platform is enough for me, man. I enjoy yours, and I look at everybody else. 504, I checked her out too.
You gonna see it ain't gonna be hard to miss you because you look like one of my damn brothers. I got a brother named Tar. You look just like that. So I'll see you when you get down there, man. Shout out to you, my brother.
Yes, sir. Keep it going, man.
Yes, sir. We'll do. Yep.
I bet.
Yes, sir. Y'all, excuse me real quick. There's water running right through me. I need a bathroom break. Drinking all this damn water. Whew. Man, dang near peed on myself. All right. Oh, let me see. What's up, brother?
Peace, man. Peace.
I had to let you go, boy. Hey, look. I showed my brother your channel. I said, man, that's your twin right there.
But
I said, boy, that's you right there. All right, shout out to you, man. How you doing?
I'm great, man. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I used to play basketball back in the day too. I was 6'7", 240 in the 10th grade.
Damn.
So you know what I'm saying? I was the first baby Shaq.
Damn,
But
240. I couldn't gain that weight till I got to the league.
that's because you need all supplements. Yo, right? I don't brag. I don't brag about the things I've been through. You know what I'm saying? The street life, because I don't condone that shit. I got older sons now. You know what I mean? I got a son that's 22, a son that's 18. So I built my channel so I could bully the bullies, basically. I've always been against bullies, so that's why I built my channel for that.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you something. Even when you played in the league, bro, I was away, but I used to watch your games, and I was happy when you got drafted fresh out of high school. Because my grandfather always told me, nigga, no nigga, he's from down south, North Carolina, big in North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? He's
Yeah.
like,
Shout out to North Carolina.
He was like, you need to go straight out of high school. What's wrong with you? I'm like, man, I'm getting this money. There was no money in the NBA when I was coming out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But when you did it, I opened my eyes to for a lot of kids in the youth. I've seen a lot of brothers. I played against a lot of brothers that went to the NBA, that starred, and then they didn't make it really. You know what I'm saying? I want to give a shout out to Horace Jenkins and my boy. I don't know if you remember him. He played for Charlotte Hornets. Lance L. Boogie Jackson.
Oh yeah.
Triple threat. That's my brother.
Okay.
Shout him out because right now he's coaching and stuff. And I also want to let you know that give me some information. I ordered a couple of sizes 18s for that young boy that weighed 18. That was 16 and a half, 17.
Yeah.
I can order a couple of pair for him and I can ship them to you so you can give directly to him.
I got it. I got the PO box in the description. You can just send it right there. It's 625 Palmetto Drive.
All right. And I want to also say one thing. I want to shout out Big Gene Dill. You know what I'm saying? Wax Dog. And my boy Up for the Big TV. Because a lot of us, our platform is to protect the black community. Basically protect black women, you know what I'm saying, and kids. To keep them out of gangbanging and stuff of that nature. I've been a part of Pops and Nicks and God's Milk all my life. You know what I mean? So I try to live righteously, but you got cats like Hassan Campbell, 10 Toes Down, and Sarnetta that disrespect black women on the regular. I seen that, and I never got down with that. I never respected that, so I went at them brothers. And I'm gonna continue to go at brothers that bully defenseless women and kids. We all know that Hassan Campbell wasn't molested. He was asked for about a scorn lover.
That's what allegedly. A lot of people keep saying.
I was a bodyguard for DJ Red Alert back in 2000. I think I'm gonna say 2003, 4 in Atlanta, Georgia. And we went to Africa about a house party. And this guy, you know what I'm saying, this is what I sing. So people get mad at me all they want. He had little Puerto Rican boys dressed up like Egyptian princesses, feeding him and catering to him.
That's crazy.
And that's the hip hop industry, you know what I'm saying?
You saw that, you say?
I seen that.
Man.
With my own eyes.
So let me ask you this: is that why Charlemagne and the Breakfast Club is throwing them bunkies around the stage?
Man, Charlemagne been a homosexual, bruh. But Charlemagne, I'm gonna tell you something. Charlemagne been throwing them bunkies around since he's come to Charlotte, North Carolina, CIAA, bruh.
Oh.
I used to run security for. I don't want to shout the club, but I'm gonna say it. I don't know if you remember the Onyx in Charlotte, North Carolina.
What? Oh yeah.
I used to run security for Onyx.
So you done see Jack? You
I done see it. Yeah, yo, me and Vince Carter played against each other in high school. And when he played for Dallas Mavericks, he came to play Charlotte. He came to Onyx, and he was seeing me. He was like, "Yo," he's like, "What the hell are you doing here?"
Yeah,
like, making money.
Exactly.
Everybody got a 48-inch vertical.
Right. How long he played for? Like 43, 44? How old was he when he stopped?
No, he's 44. Because I'm 45 now. He's 44.
Yeah, because he just stopped playing. What? Like he just stopped playing last year?
Last year.
Man, shout out to Vince Carter. Goodness gracious.
Shout out to Vince Carter. And I'm gonna say one thing. I know you ain't too high on LeBron, but I'm gonna keep it real. I'm kind of LeBron supporter and fan because I see what he did with the school. He didn't have to do none of that.
See, I didn't know nothing about the school. Like, I love LeBron game. I just didn't understand why he said some of the stuff that he say. He talk about social issues, but then he won't say the other side of it. I want to know, because I did the same thing he did.
Yeah.
How did you get from Akron, Ohio, to be the #1 draft pick? How can you tell them boys the path that you did to get there instead of all the shouting? You know, because our stories got to be beautiful.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you something. That story is a testimony.
Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna tell you one thing, right? When I played basketball, I didn't have a lot of support. My father was in prison most of my life, like your father. My father robbed banks and did a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So he was gone most of my life.
Damn.
So when I was 11 or 12 years old, the only thing I could do was play basketball, rap, and hustle.
Yep.
And I did all three. And I was like, one of these going to get my family out of the situation we in, and one might get me put away for a long time. And I took that chance because at the time I felt that's a chance I had to take. If I had elders in my community, in North Carolina and South Carolina, when I was growing up on there, the elders was real on your back, on your ass.
I'm trying to tell you.
My grandfather, you know, he lived in New Jersey most of his life, but he's from Dayton, North Carolina. He was on my ass, like, and I wasn't listening because I was in the position of being in the projects, ducking bullets and dodging traffic. You know what I'm saying? At a young age.
Yeah.
So
that's what happened. Hey, look, thank God for my brothers. I'm sad they went through what they went through, but it just, I was able to see the end result of all of that. Like, my brothers were older than me, so they did everything you talking about, and they got caught. And they got baseball numbers. So I was like, oh, hell no. I can't do that. I'd rather freak this concrete. This shit.
I'm going to tell you something funny, right, bro? My first 2 bids, I was between 18 and 28. I did 5 years, I did 3 years. I was home 18 years. No trouble.
Yeah.
I moved back to Jersey from Charlotte. And I came back to Jersey because I wanted to be close to my son. He's 18 now. And I want to be close to him. My back I put against the wall. I caught another case, a federal case. I did 18 months, almost 2 years. I've been home a year now. But my channel, it's been steadily processing. It's not growing where I wanted to grow because I'm not doing all that extra shit. I'm just saying what I feel. I'm talking about what I feel from my heart. I'm just living like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I got cats offering to fight me and shit. But you let Hassan Campbell tell you to blow him and you don't want to fight him. You want to go have dinner and sit down with him and have lunch, dinner, breakfast, and dessert. Nigga, you want to fight me for what, bro? You going to lose. Don't fight me.
Right.
So I'm like, I'm an old man now. I'm 45, bro.
Yeah.
I believe like this, man. I'm going to get in the mud. And if you approach me on some other shit where my life is threatened, I don't mind by going back to where I came from to protect myself and my family.
Yeah. You froze up a little bit.
Oh, I said I don't mind by going back where I came from to protect myself and my family.
Yeah.
But
we getting the audio. We got your picture frozen. The audio is coming through just fine.
Okay, all right. So you can hear me then.
Yes, sir. We hear you. Shout out your YouTube page.
Oh, yo, King, New Jersey, BTBTV, when we bully the bullies. Okay. King, New Jersey, BTBTV, we bully the bullies, man.
Anybody else YouTube page you want to shout out?
Oh, my boy Up for the Bay TV, and Big Gene Deal, the last Big's night, and Wax Dog.
Okay.
Wax Dog, man. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
I want to thank you, bro. And I appreciate you for letting me come in. And like I said, I'm gonna get the information for you. I'm gonna leave my email in your information spot so you can send me your email because my memory is good like that no more. But I'm gonna hit you my email and you send me that shit. And when I send you the sneakers, I send them to you.
I got you. Shout out to you,
salute.
Man. Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
No doubt.
Let me get a young lady on. Okay, we got one young lady. Hey, how you doing?
Hi, how are you, Kwame?
Good, I'm doing awesome.
Hi, I want to talk to you about coding.
Okay.
So I'm a statistical programmer.
Oh, that's amazing. I need your help then.
So I am a statistical programmer. So anyone who's good at math, if you can get into statistics, which is just like a step away from a mathematics degree, It pays about 30 to 60 an hour across the nation, and you get to work from home.
So can I ask you a question? Why
Sure.
did the last guy, he came on and he tried to argue with me about coding as if I claimed to be some type of coding specialist? He should be arguing with a coding person. All I'm saying is, when you look at the job market and you look at the way the world is going, you know, let the kid decide what type of coding that he or she wants to do. But he never said coding wasn't bad. He started trying to debate with me about what type of coding. I'm like,
yeah,
okay.
I didn't really understand where he was coming at, because there are like basic programs to learn, like Python or Java. If anyone wants to get into coding, my son is 11 years old and he goes to a community college right now, and he's learning C++. C++ is like the basic program to learn, and you'll get hired with companies doing other programming languages, because C++ is kind of like the most, that's what runs like Microsoft if you use like word processor. So it's very detailed. If you can learn that, you can pretty much learn anything. So start with C++. If you're good with math, mathematical coding, you're good with math and you want to be more hands-on, statistical coding is out there. I believe the man yesterday was talking about more like engineering type of coding is available too. So you can, there's a lot to learn. It's very multifaceted. But
so he shouldn't have been arguing with me about it. He should have just been explaining more about it and just shouting himself out and keeping it moving. I don't understand why they want to argue.
I didn't understand why he was going so hard. And also, I went to school. I'm a master's degree dropout. Because I was in my second year of my master's, and I was like, I'm like $100,000 in, and I don't need to be here because I already know the skill.
Yeah.
So if you want to learn coding, I don't know who owns this company. It's called Mimo. It's M1M0. And I think I get M1M0.com. It's like $20 a year, and they have tutorials. They have educational programs. And that's what I got my son started on when he was 9. And now, like I said, he's at a community college with adults learning programming, which is C++ now. So they have Java, they have C++, they have C, and I believe they have others, but I haven't really touched on those yet. So yeah, that guy, I don't know what he was talking about.
I don't either. I'm still confused. I guess he got what he wanted because he went to his YouTube page and made a page and said, what if me and Mr. Brown would have finished the debate that I didn't even know we was in?
It popped up when I typed your name in like YouTube search.
Yeah,
and I was like, I'm not even
debate?
on this nonsense at all, because if he's as educated as he's claiming to be, he knows that coding is really important and you can learn more and be skilled. I'm independent, but you can go to a company. I know companies right now hiring first job $100,000. So, and I'm in California, so and I know that's across the nation. That's pretty much the average for a statistical programmer.
Is $100,000?
$100,000. Google will pay for you to come program for them. If you're a person of color, they will pay for your college as well.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, see, that's why you shouldn't have been arguing with me, dude, because you make more sense. Can you shout out your YouTube page for everybody?
I don't have a YouTube page. I don't even.
You should.
Well, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, you can teach coding right there on YouTube. Get some views up. You can do it. It's free to subscribe. Maybe I'll get you a YouTube channel. You can have your son teaching the babies.
Yeah, he should. He's one of those prodigies.
Yeah, all you gotta do is put the camera up, and he'll probably do the wiggle and show them everything, and that's all you gotta do. Yeah, but I'll subscribe. I'll be your first subscriber.
Okay.
Because my daughter's 7. I haven't watching it.
My website is BizQAC, like how I have my name there.
All right, let me move this out the way.
And my name is Dominique. So
so that's your email. You said it's BizQAC at what?
No, BizQAC for my work. And then there's like ways to message me on there. You can just click on a link and message me. Okay. And my name's Dominique. And then I'll reach out to you and you'll know it's me.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. Man, finally somebody that knows coding that can explain it without arguing with me. I don't want to argue. Man, I got to go to What time? Hold on. Let me see what time the bank closed. I gotta run. Drop off this damn. Oh man, right when we having a good conversation too. Ain't enough time in the day. Oh shucks. Damn, I'm never gonna make it. It closed. It's closing. Oh well. I had to do it first thing in the morning. Jesus. Hey. I got your money. It's coming, okay? What's up, man? How you doing?
What's
good
good
to
with
see
you,
you
Kwame?
again. Chilling, man.
I had talked to you like 2 days ago.
Yeah, that's what I said. Good to see you again.
Oh yeah, I hear you. Nah, I just want to talk about like two things. First, the dude coming on, he was mad disrespectful. Like first he started off annoying, then he got disrespectful. And I told you my mom passed away in 2015 when I was 16 years old, and I found her dead. For him to say that, I wanted to come through the phone. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what I'm trying to tell him. Like, I'm like, man, do you not know I got nephews? Like, please stop doing that just to play with me. Like, you're gonna offend some people that's not as level-headed as me. And that's not good. Like, he need to calm down. But it's his choice.
That's the craziest thing I heard all week, man. He came on here. How you gonna tell somebody that their mother is rolling in the grave? You don't even know this man. On my block, he wouldn't have made it down the street with that.
Right. And that's what I'm trying to get people to understand. The way that these guys are talking face to face or in the streets, you already know what's going to happen. And that's why so many people are getting hurt, is because these young males, some of these young males, not all, because clearly you're not like that. Some of these young guys are just overtly disrespectful to like put on a spectacle, put on a show. Right. And that's the feminine side of them. If they was around a man, you'd have got a slap in the back of your head, like, boy, calm down. You ain't supposed to try to show out on no man. What's wrong with you? Right. And that's how I have to do it to my son. Like, that's not how you talk to somebody. You trying to win the argument instead of talking for perspective. Right. That'll get you hurt. Like, just talk to somebody. And if it get too heated, be the man that can walk away. Right. And that's how it can be. But a lot of these guys, they in the conversation way too much. You shouldn't be that invested into a conversation with another man. Right.
And then you got Hassan Campbell out here being a damn fool with his I'm turning off TV and televisions. Turning off the television. Out here turning off niggas' televisions and shit. Damn, niggas is crazy, dog. But you see, I got the YouTube channel I told you about. I changed the name to Reciprocating Vibes because we need.
All right, come to the phone a little bit so they can hear you. What is it again?
I said
we see it right there.
I changed the name to Reciprocating Vibes, which is right under here. What you see under there, and pretty much I'm posting your clips from your video, so people who might not have the most time to watch the full 3 hours, they could just go watch that. I got some of your highlights from the big three on there, since people don't know how you get down. Okay. I got you on there, and then also I wanted to say we need to be able to pontificate, which is being able to express your opinion annoyingly, but without being disrespectful. You feel me? Keeping it fun, keeping it lighthearted. We need to be able to pontificate respectfully while reciprocating good vibes. So that's why I changed the name to Good Vibes. I got me an intro on there now. Everybody can add me. If you want to donate,
y'all go subscribe. Go subscribe.
If you want to donate to my channel, because I don't have no equipment to like do what you do, like live stream or react. So I'm trying to get that. Anything to help. So cash tag FATTYTAE. So cash tag Fatty Tech. And that was my main point.
FATTY what now? FATTY what?
FATTYTAE. Fatty Tech.
TAE, okay.
With the the cash symbol in front of that. That's my cash app.
Okay.
But right now I'm just posting most of your videos, taking your clips and trying to get more people who don't, because there's plenty of people that comment I got 53 subscribers. And there's people that comment on me all the time. I ain't never seen Kwame play basketball. I said, what? Look at these highlights. Watch this man go to work. You feel me? So
yeah, especially when I wasn't injured. I got some highlights when I wasn't injured, but I'm not even trying to have the basketball conversation at this point. It's just about these kids, man. There were some awesome kids that was better than me in these camps and in these tryouts. And I noticed the one thing that was the difference is their attitude. The coach will say something. It'll be a white guy say something a little too aggressive to him, and they'll take that and wreck their whole. It be college coaches watching. You arguing with the coach instead of saying, you know what, this is bigger than that. I'm just gonna not say nothing. I'm gonna fake like I'm looking at him and say yes sir, just move on. Because some of these guys are talented, but you gotta just get that mind right. If you connected to something, then you'll be able to take the lumps so you can have the greater good for your family. But a lot of people, they so fragile. As soon as they get said something to that they don't like, you throw everything away, and it ain't worth it. It's not worth it.
One more thing about the code and trade and stuff. Right now, ever since I talked to you the other day, now I'm finna go do the carpentry trade. It's only gonna take me 1 year. So I'm finna do the carpentry trade. Like I told you before, I've been to prison before, so I'm a felon. So it's kind of the perfect thing for me to, because I'm not that type of person. You know what I mean? My case is happening as a juvenile 17. So I'm grown now, 22, 23. So now I know, like, okay, I need to own my own stuff, or I'm not going to be able to make it how I want to. My daughter's going to be born in September, my first child. So I'm trying my best to make
Congratulations, bro.
Thank you so much, bro. I'm excited.
Yeah, man. Man, shout out to you, man. Hey, man, just stay positive, man. Can't nothing hold you back but you. Change your person, places, and things, and just stick to your family. That's why I was asking her son, like, why are you going back to the hood with jury when you have a family? Like, when I go back to the hood, it's to talk to these little kids. Right. It's to talk to these kids. It's to mentor them. It's to, you know, when I'm trying to give them a glimmer of hope, I don't need to show them money. Just my presence and what I'm telling them is that glimmer of hope. So I tried to talk to him about it, but, you know, he on something else.
He wasn't listening. He was not listening. He said he wanted to fight. I heard him. I watched it. He couldn't challenge what you were saying. He got mad like somebody who's 15 in high school when he said, you know what? We from New York, and in New York, if you don't accept apologies, then we gotta fight. I'm gonna have to rock a nigga snot box, turn off the television.
Right, man.
Like, what the fuck? You turning on people televisions for what? You rocking snot boxes for what, bro? You 44. One rock snot box and you ain't never coming home. No more televisions. So thank you.
So he rock his own, when he rock a snot box, he rock his own snot box.
Right. It's a double snot box.
Boom, boom.
It's a double rock.
Ass going to jail, dummy.
It's a double rock snot box right there.
Yeah, double rock snot box.
We got the new man right there.
Man. Hey, I'm gonna go subscribe to the page, man, so I can check out the clips. And if you go live, I'll jump on there, man. We try to boost that channel up. I want you to stay positive, stay hungry, young man, and just keep going. Can't nothing stop you but you. Trust me. Yes, sir. All right, brother. Shout out to you, man. Yes, sir. All right, let's get a young lady on. Man, I love good conversations, man. How you doing?
Hey, Kwame.
I'm doing amazing. How are you?
I am good. I see that pop filter. I'm glad you like the equipment I sent you.
Oh, thank you. That was you.
That was me. I can't wait to see what you did with the other stuff.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I'm glad about your shoe drive. I wish I was coming to Atlanta. Then I'm in California, so
okay. Shout out to Cali.
Yeah, but I love what you're doing. I love your message. It's a good thing I love you telling the truth. The whole thing with Hassan, just that is just a waste of your time. He's on a
common relief
to boost up gang, being in jail and all that stuff. He's just actually ridiculous.
That fan up a little bit, tip it up. It's in my eye.
But
that was crazy. Like I tried to, and the reason why I did it, some people was upset because they want me to be some activist that only talk about children. But the thing that they don't understand is I have cousins that have died in the streets. I have the young people are dying. And the reason why they're dying is because of conversations like that. The way that we're communicating with each other as men is way off what a man is supposed to be.
As a people, though, I mean, it's very sad that, it's all individualism in our community.
Right.
And we got to get more community related and help each other out. I mean, I started, I have a accounting firm here. So I started a nonprofit called Black on Black Dime, where I take $10,000 out of my business, help somebody else start a business. And then we take $20,000 out of our business and help somebody else start a business. So we making the community happen and make more Black businesses.
That's awesome. How can you connect more people to you?
You can either email me, my email, I could put in the private chat. Or you could go, I have a podcast, a hip hop podcast called hiphoptalks.com with a Z. And also I have a sports podcast called Ball Out. So either one of those, they're both YouTube channels. You guys can go there and you can send me messages through there.
Okay.
But yeah, as far as so glad the lady came on about coding, because I did see you with Lamont, and he was going in. But I think, see, he has a sports channel. This is what I think happened. I think he saw you interview him, and Ticket TV have a bunch of problems. And I think he saw your interview with Ticket TV and he felt some type of way, and he saw the traction that Ticket TV was getting. And I think he just tried to find a way to finance, and he came in with the coding thing and everything else in order to use that as traction.
Yeah, well, see, I smelled it on him, and because he said, "Let me ask you a question," and then he went on to talk for about 2.5 minutes. So I'm just like, I was about to say, "What was your question again?" Like, when guys like that come on, it's just irritating because their focus is not on the children; it's on the man.
Yeah.
And I've said over and over again, don't focus on the man, focus on the message. You should never focus on the man or the woman or whoever's speaking. You should focus on what they're saying. If they say something that's not right, if I say 2 + 2 is 5, you don't got to say, hey, you're crazy, this and that. Just say, hey, no, it's actually 2 + 2 is 4. Just challenge what I'm saying. And that's all we have to start getting back to.
And yeah, and a lot of these guys in this YouTube space, it's like everybody can be successful in their own channels. Like all you got to do is pick a lane and stay in it and dedicate yourself to your stuff. Don't worry about what the next guy down the street is doing. You know, shout out to those guys like, you know, DJ's Uncut Truth and JJ Video and all those guys who, like, I watch a lot of sports YouTube. So a lot of those people, they support each other. It's called New Media. Hashtag New Media. It's NUMEDIA. Come check us out. And
you said what now?
New Media. NUMEDIA. If you put that into your YouTube out in the YouTube search bar, all of our channels will come up. Yeah, but yeah, shout out to New Media. It's like the game. We talk about the game within the game. We talk about the politics of the NBA. We talk about the stuff going on behind the scenes. You know, we talk about the go along, get along game.
Exactly.
So if you want to know about the game,
I want to connect and link up with real YouTubers that have real conversations. I don't want to talk to people who just want to, you know, just continue drama to make themselves look good. If we're gonna have real conversations, I'll show up. So.
Well, right now we're just trying to get Black media going. I'm starting a podcast network called Podvid. I just got my trademark, so I'm getting with coders so I can get my app done. And speaking of coding, but our people, we just need to get some trades in. When I see stuff like Cardi B buying her 3-year-old $150,000 necklace, stuff like that just blows my mind. When she could be into cryptocurrency, getting her a 529 plan and buying some stocks. So if she want to buy her a chain, can you put every logo of $100,000 shares of every single stock that you bought her? That would change our community.
That was bars.
Yes. Let me see that Moderna logo. Let me see that Twitter logo. Let me see that Facebook logo. And your daughter got 1,000 shares of each one of those stocks.
That's what I'm talking about. Well,
all right, Don. I won't keep you. I'll let somebody else get on. Thanks for having me.
Thank you for the equipment as well. My email got hacked. I just got it back. So
no worries.
Hopefully the drama is over, but I will definitely appreciate you.
No problem. Keep going, man.
Yes, ma'am.
Peace out.
All right. All right. Let me get what's going on, brother? Turn yourself off mute. We hear you now, I think.
Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I don't hear the mic though, but hey, I just want to give a shout out to you for everything that you've been doing, everything that you said. All the haters, I'm not worried about none of that. Look, I come from the south side of Chicago, from the hood, but I don't have to glorify all the negativity, all the dumb stuff that I've done or we done as teens or young adults. That's stupid. You know what I mean? I shout out to Carcino from talking about Eufaula, Alabama. and Georgetown. I lived in Eufaula, so I know about Eufaula, Alabama. I know about going to Georgetown, getting the lottery tickets and all that stuff. I know about all that. So shout out to him for that. So I just want to say thank you for that. I have 4 kids. My oldest son got murdered in 2015.
Sorry to hear that.
Unfortunately, in Alabama. But I have 2 boys right now that's doing their things. One of them is out there wilding. The other one, he's trying to do his thing right now. So I just want to say that coding is key. You gotta have the coding in trades. When I went to school, we had trades in school. I don't know why they took it out. I mean, I know why they took it out, because they didn't want us to prosper. Exactly. Yeah, they didn't want us to prosper. Yeah, so I know why they took it out. But at the same time, I'm gonna say like this: when I did go to school, I didn't want to do trades because I was on some hood shit at the time. I was on the dump. I don't want to do no trade. I'm not going to no carpentry class. I'm not doing that. My mindset at the time was stupid. My mindset was that time was dumb. But on how would you say, the hindsight is 2020 when you think about it now, because I'm 50 now. As I think about it, man, I should have took a trade. I should have went to carpentry. I should have went to building maintenance. I did culinary arts though. I did that. So I'm not a cook. I'm married, but I'm not a cook.
Because they made me do that. They made me take.
I can't hear you. I don't know what. I don't know why I can't hear you.
My bad.
Must be. I don't know what's going on. I can't hear you. So if I'm talking over you, I apologize. I just can't hear you, but I know you can hear me.
Yes,
so,
sir.
but I just want to say thank you again for damn them haters, all those haters and all those guys. I know it's your platform. I'm not gonna tell you how to do it, but I know you want to expose them, because that's not how real men talk. That's not what men don't do that. I want to see. I'm a rapper, and I'm a 50-year-old rapper. I want to bring back the old school vibe, the old school feel, so people can understand what music is like without talking about, oh, I'm gonna rock some niggas, not boxes or rock box or what the fuck you call that stupid shit. I'm not. It's not about that. You know what I'm saying? It's not about none of that dumbness. You know what I mean? It's about wholesome telling stories. I mean, I tell hood stories, but it's stuff in the past, and it makes sense of helping the young not to make the same dumbass mistakes that my generation made. You know what I mean? So I feel that my generation is obligated for my generation now to help this next generation. So yes, coding is key. We need to help with the coding. So with that being said, I want to say thank you. Love your platform. Love everything you do. Shout out to you. Shout out to Carcino and all the pots. Self-talk. I watch him. I didn't know nothing about him till you put him on there. So thank you. I watch you every day.
Thank him. Yeah.
My platform, my YouTube is only 249 subscribers. My YouTube is all over the place. I got my gaming on there. I got my film stuff, because I've been in film for 20 years. So, and I want to do a movie about Geechee life, man, for real. Like, I saw a documentary about it, and that blew my mind. I didn't know nothing about it until I saw that documentary, and I said, why would I have movies about that? I want to write a script about that, but I don't want to put no Hollywood spin on it. I don't want to do the Hollywood shit that they do to our stories. I want to tell the true story of us. Like I said, I can't hear you, so sorry if I'm talking over you.
Yeah,
so thank you again. Check me out. I'm the real Dino Wells. My rap name is Smooth Sin. That's SM00V3, the $1 It's on Spotify, Tidal Music, Apple Music, YouTube Music, everywhere. And I got a song coming out inspired by you called Kiss, which is Kwame inspired serious song. I'm doing it right now. It's in recording right now. I have another song called I Don't Give a Damn, which is inspired by you. And Just Apologize comes out on the 19th. So with that being said, thank you, much love, and I hope to talk to you again, bro.
Yes, sir. Man, that's what's up. Is there a young lady? No. Programmer, what's up?
Hey, sorry, man, I was muted. First, I have to apologize because English is my fourth language. I'm actually calling from. Sorry. Yes,
I only know one language.
I know. Sorry. Anyway, actually,
what's up, man? How you doing?
Yes, I'm great. Actually, first off, I have to say I'm not from Germany. I'm from the Dominican Republic. And actually, something that motivated me to call you was the call that you had yesterday with a caller. Actually, I'm a caller myself. I'm calling right now. I actually am allowed to work from home. I manage a team of 25 people in Germany now. And something that motivated me to call you was, by the way, you're by far smarter than I thought, because the other programmer called you, and I thought you were going to come out this conversation thinking that you have to teach the Black children that it's too late to code. And something that I need to tell you is that, for example, I bought this house. It cost me $300,000 in Berlin. And at the time when I wanted to buy the house, my friends were telling me, no, it's too late. Like, the market will crash. It's way too late to buy a house. And now this house costs 50% more than it used to cost 3 years ago. And this happened to me a lot of times when I tried to do something. For example, I wanted to get into crypto when Bitcoin cost only $30. And my friends told me, no, it's too late. So I said, okay, I'm not going to buy crypto. And look where we're at now. So I'm calling you to motivate, to actually to tell the Black children that are actually listening right now that it's never too late to start. It's too late. I've worked at many companies in here in Germany, and I've always seen something in certain companies that is actually a common ground, but I don't know why. And it's that, for example, they have a program, and this program is 20 years old. And 20 years later, they are still saying it's too late to actually code it from scratch. And 5 years later, they're still going to say it's too late to do it. So, but the program is going to be 25 years old at that point. So it's never too late to start. It's actually, if you have knowledge can be transferable. Like, I speak a lot of languages. I speak Italian, I speak German, I speak English, I speak Spanish, which is actually my main tongue. And when you learn something, the knowledge is always transferable. And something else I wanted to tell you is that that there is something that I noticed in your community, that there is a lot of great Black people that are coming into one spot. I've always tried to help Black people, but by the way, the background is my grandfather is Nigerian. I also grew up homeless, like you did. It's you have to keep yourself motivated. You have to keep yourself motivated. Somebody that I actually learned English from was Tupac Shakur. He wrote something and he said, I can't give up, although I'm hopeless. I think my mind's gone. All I can do is get my grind on. And this is just, I don't know how this guy was 25 years old and wrote something like that, but he was a genius. Mm-hmm. But anyways, something about your community that I'm noticing is that as somebody like me who has written programs pretty much in the last 15 years, when I was a little kid, I bought a programming book, 600 pages, and I read all of it. So I kind of know what I'm speaking of. The problem with your community is that you have a lot of people, but it's not centralized. So let's say you have somebody calling in that might be a great programmer, might be a great trader, but the problem is that they come into the platform and they walk out the platform again, but the people don't get to connect into a single platform. So actually, something else that motivated me to call you is that you said that we have to build together and we have to communicate. So maybe as somebody who actually manages a team of 25 people, maybe if you actually need anything, maybe you want to create your own community, your own platform. It's not about the money. You can keep the money if you want. But if you need somebody to help you to create your own platform, so you actually have a centralized place for people to speak at, maybe for you to have a Kwame coding school or Kwame trading school into that platform, and a platform where people can share their ideas. Maybe then you can just contact me and I'll help you out, because I've been doing this.
How do I get in contact with you?
I don't know, but there's a private chat in this platform. Can you actually get the message here if I write to you? I can write you my email address if you want.
Where's the private chat? Is this your do you have a YouTube page called Programmer?
No, not really. No, I've never put myself out there like this. But maybe you said that you had an email address called.
Yeah, email me support@buslife.com, and then yeah, I'll be able to respond to you.
Okay, let me write it down. It's support@kwame.com.
No, support@buslife, BUSTLIFE.com.
Okay. All right. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
All right. Appreciate it, brother. Somebody tell me he's a hacker. These people crazy. You said, "Boy, goddamn water." These people crazy, man. Y'all know him too? You motherfuckers know everybody. They know me. They know him. All right, who we got? What's up, bro?
What's up, bro? How you doing? Big homie?
Good. How are you?
No, love all the way from Philly, man. All the way from Philly. And
the Philly boy. How y'all say it? The Philly boy.
Philly boy. Yeah, Philly boy. You got it's not a boy. Yeah, we got that. We got our own unique slang down there too. So it's like, yo, I'm a Philly boy. And your message, and I ain't gonna hold you up too long. Your message is resound because a lot of times in Philly, we out here killing for dumb reasons. Mm-hmm. We out here killing because somebody bumped into us in the club. Like we out here, nigga, like I'll be right back, and then you come back, air the place out. We up here shooting up kids. I got a daughter. My daughter turned 6 July 9th. She just had a birthday recently. So it just thank you. And it just resonates with me the most because we so, like you said, feminine, that we letting this stupid stuff get to us to the point that we out here rocking nigga snot boxes and all that other stuff to the point that we just doing dumb things. We doing dumb things out here in the city in Philadelphia. It's like it became a melting pot. Like it became a melting pot. We up now. I don't know. It's been time since murders passed, but last night was the 296 murder. It was the 296 murder in the city, and I lost people to this city. I lost family to this city. I lost a lot of people to this city, and with that being said, it's just out here crazy in Philadelphia. And I still love my city, but we got to change. And another thing you changed my mindset about, and I got to apologize to you firsthand, because when we was growing up, we was just told in the media about you that, yo, he trash, he a bona fide scrub. We like, yo, we heard Stephen A. But like when Matt Barnes and all them came at you, we actually had a chance to listen to your story. It was like, oh, we got a perspective on who you really was and stuff like that. And I understood. I'm like, man, that's why I got to apologize to you right now, because we was conditioned to think what the media was telling us to think about. I'm
glad, hold on, not to cut you off. I'm glad you said that, because they're conditioning us to think about everything that they want us to think about exactly like that. Yeah, from your leaders, from your elections, from your everything. And like the things that I was saying when I first got drafted, I was wondering why people were looking at me the way they were looking at me when I was in these rooms. And so the reason why I call it the go along, get along game is because they always introduce you to someone new. And then based on that little introduction, how you respond, is kind of how the narrative gets spun about you. And that's kind of how they were doing Donnell Rawlings. And that's why I wanted to get him on the show, because if you notice, they always throw, the little plastic bunkies and the plastic dildos at Donnell Rawlings.
Yeah, I seen that in the dolls in the back, the dolls in the back, like they engaging in intercourse.
And when he rejected them, they cut off the lights. Remember that?
Yeah, and he went on Joe Rogan. He wrote on Joe Rogan, was like he felt disrespected now because he can't get a serious conversation with him. And it's like, and you opened our eyes up to all that. And the second point I wanted to make real fast was that you changed my perspective on Ben Simmons. Like you kind of change my perspective on Ben Simmons, because Ben Simmons has a lot going on mentally right now. And I don't know if you caught the ESPYs. The ESPYs, they did like, and I wasn't a fan of that. They did a hit piece on it. We want to thank Ben Simmons for building his house of bricks. And then they put the little kids upstage. I like, no, we got flaws. We all got flaws, including him as a basketball player. But when you go that far to degrade that man on national TV, I was like, man, that's corny, man.
And it's always a black player. Ben Simmons is way better than Scalabrine. Scalabrine has an office job in the NBA, and they do that to all of our black men. That young man is an excellent talent. If you put Ben Simmons at his size around all shooters and Embiid, you're going to have a hell of a team. He just can't shoot the basketball consistently. But everything else in the free throw line, that free throw line is mental. I'm a guy who's going there. I'm telling you, your hand gets shaky at that line. He just going to have to fight through that. That's going to be
him. Yeah, it is mental, because he was stepping up on this platform. I was like, damn. And I was just backstage like, whoa. It's just it's mental. Yes, you get nervous up there, and it's a mental thing with him, and you changed my whole perspective with him. And shout out to you for that, man. You phenomenal.
And listen, we all get in those spaces. It's something about all of us that will make us go to shaking like that. It's whatever it is in your life that'll get you like that, and you shouldn't pick on a guy like that. Like, it'll take one of you Philly guys to say, "Hey, look, man, you're doing a hell of a job. Don't worry about it. We still got your back." You don't know how far that might go with that young man. You know what I mean?
You played in the city, so you know how.
Boy, y'all can be rough, boy. What? What? Man, look here, y'all. Look here at a restaurant. What the fuck you doing? You ain't did shit last night. You know what I mean? Y'all don't play in Philly, boy.
Yeah, bum ass nigga. You need to be in the gym.
Hey, y'all be ready to shoulder roll in Philly about that basketball, boy.
Yeah, we take basketball serious, but like I said last night, we got to draw a fine line between what we do, criticism and just outright bashing the dude. And another thing too, and I'm gonna get on out of here on this note. Man, you got certain YouTubers that like you broke their heart. I think you must have broke their heart or something because you didn't get
what the fuck I did.
It's like man, it don't make no sense how much I see. Kwame, this is like I hear new conspiracy theories about you every single day. Like next minute, I heard that you was at Area 51. And you was at Area 51. You was up there chilling with the LAs. No, I'm joking with that. I'm joking with that.
I'm like, what the fuck?
I'm joking with that. But that's just my point of the conspiracy theories and how these people, how these get along gang people are conditioned to like come at you. Because truthfully, big homie, if you don't want to believe it or not, you might be the most powerful man on YouTube right now, and everybody want to aim at the top. Everybody want to take a shot at the top because they see
it's Kevin Samuels. Y'all go get Kevin, not me, Alex.
But for us, a message, you and Kevin Samuels up there, so everybody going to take shots at y'all. You and Kevin Samuels like one of the two most influential people on YouTube right now, so they're going to take shots at you. Yeah. And before I get out of here, I got a podcast, big homie, called Eat Sleep Sixes, where we talk about the culture in Philly.
What is it called?
Eat Sleep Sixes.
Eat Sleep Sixes.
Yeah, subscribe to that joint, big homie. It's just talking about the culture inside the NBA. It's talking about inside the NBA and outside the NBA, just life around the NBA and stuff like that, and just talking and bigging up the city because you know how the city is and stuff like that. Just giving the city some love. And I'm starting up another project too called the Free Thinkers because I have conversations. Me and my homie have conversations about the life in which we live in as Black people, and we try to empower our Black sisters. To any Black sisters in the chat before I get out of here, we love you. You face enough scrutiny and pressure every day from this media. We love you, Black sisters. And the Black homies too, man. Please be safe. From Philly, New York, everybody around, please be safe, man. Don't rock a nigga snot box. It ain't worth it out here, man. Yeah. Yo, big homie.
I just subscribed right there.
He said, I appreciate you, big homie. I appreciate you.
All right, brother. Shout out to you, man.
Love
Shout
you,
out
bro.
to y'all, man.
Love it from Philly, big bro.
Respect. Yeah, man, that's how you supposed to build. Who we got? We got a Brown in here. Let me see. What's up, brother?
What's going on, Kwame?
Ain't nothing, man. How you doing?
Man, I'm good, man. I'm good. Before we start, I got 3 questions before we even get into it. First of all, Stephen A., why was you at them colleges, boy? Second, Stephen A., why was you at them high schools, boy? And third one, you ain't asked this one yet, CB4. Why was you at that police station, boy? Yeah, man. But yeah, I was just first off, I want to just say thank you for opening this up to us to be able to, reach you. I know you say you're not a celebrity and stuff, but you got the way that I think about it is you made it to a place that a lot of us boys and girls, want to make it to. You know what I'm saying? You made it to the pinnacle. You made it to the league. You know what I'm saying? I played football. I played basketball too, but I played football and I wanted to make it to the league. You know what I'm saying? I'm originally from Inglewood, California. I live in St. Louis right now, but I'm from Inglewood. So, I saw you when you was in LA. You know what I'm saying, with the Lakers. And just to be able to sit here and have a conversation with you now, a lot of people who was in your position wouldn't allow this to happen. And so I just want to say thank you for that. And then um and I want to say thank you for opening our eyes to stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, you speaking out after 20 years makes a difference. And I want to say thank you for that, because all my life, you know what I'm saying? I'm only 30, I'm 32. So, you know what I'm saying? When you came into the league, all we've been hearing is Kwame Brown's a bust, a bust, a bust, a bust, a bust, right? And you'll be surprised how many people, just with you opening your mouth and saying that, and I go and talk to my dad, you know what I'm saying, who is older and should have been able to tell me that, yo, he's been in the league for this long. He's not that. You know what I'm saying? I had to go and tell him, like, hey, when you think about it from another standpoint, he's really not that, bro. Like, he's like, dang, I never thought about it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
you know, and we watched you. You know what I'm saying? It's not, and it wasn't that you was weak or nothing. But after the game go off, oh, Kwame Brown this, Kwame Brown that. Why? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I
and for
don't
you to
know.
open, and for you to open our eyes to that, just to see, like, you open my eyes to see media in a whole different way. You know what I'm saying? Like, even now, I'm watching the show Black Lightning. I don't know if you watch it or not, but
I've heard of it. I haven't watched it yet.
yeah, hey man, it got jewels in there, bro. I think they
Okay.
cut it off because it has so many jewels in it. I think they was like, we can't show this no more.
Okay.
But but they got a
I
part.
gotta check that out now.
Yeah, you do. But they got a part in there it shows the media, like, show like people running away from the main character, or like one of the main characters. But then she opened up her platform to show her side of things, about how it really went down, and then the media still said it was this way. Oh, she doctored that to make it look different, and I'm just like, that's crazy, because that's what's been going on to us. Like you always say, if they control it, they can bend it how they want. Like John Mayer said in his song. And I just
Yeah.
want to and I just want to say thank you for that, for opening it up to say, yo, this is really my side of things, and look at it from this perspective. Not that you're trying to be right, you just trying to say, hey, it's more to this than just what you've been seeing for all these years. You know what I'm saying?
And somebody said, why won't I talk to Stephen A? I'd love to talk to Stephen A, because I definitely
Stephen A.
want
don't
to
want
talk
to
to
talk to
him.
you.
No, no. He don't
He
want
don't
to talk
want that problem.
to me. Exactly.
Because Stephen A. is trying to say, they just came out with how much he makes a year. Stephen A. is trying to keep that money coming in his pocket. That's the reason why he apologized to because anybody who thinks logically, now when you know what I'm saying, when you start actually thinking instead of being fair stuff, he's apologizing to that man because the stations and the big corporations was getting attacked, not him. They were getting attacked. You know what I'm saying? So he's like, "Oh, let me make this right, because I wake up and I think about how I can make them money." You know what I'm saying? I wake up and I think of how I can make them money, and I done messed up. So now,
Oh my God.
I'm
Oh my God. Master, did I
Massa,
hurt you, Master? Oh God, I'll make it right, Master. I won't hurt you no more. I got
Massa,
them.
I'm sorry.
Hey, look, he stopped. He said, I'm not gonna apologize to them niggas, Master. Cause he ain't gonna
Yeah,
apologize to them now,
I'm
did
sorry, Master. I'm apologizing because they've been bringing us money, Master. I'm so sorry. And now they mad at you, Master. They mad at you. It wasn't you, Master. Let me go in there and tell them it was me. The thing that kept me out, he said, first off, I'm gonna be the first one to apologize. You're the only one to apologize. Why are you the first one to apologize? Like, that makes no sense. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, he don't want them problems with you. You know what I'm saying? And 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 then with Hassan, bro, like what's crazy is he's in the same lines along with the media. You know what I'm saying? He came in here saying, "You don't know my life. You don't know what I've been through. Da-da-da-da. You made it to the league. You rich. Da-da-da-da." Right? We all aspire to be you. But because he didn't make it, now he wants to change the narrative and make it seem like he wasn't one of them dudes who wanted to make it to the league or wanted to do something. He got caught up in the street life. That's all it is.
I tried to
It's
tell him that.
it's a bunch of niggas who want to make it to the league and want to do that, but get caught up in something else. It's not a bunch of people who want to be rappers. Like dudes don't want to be rappers. That's their fallback. You know what I'm saying? I didn't make it to the league, so now I'm gonna go rap. I got bars, I'm gonna go rap. You want to make it to the league because that's what you love to do. That's what you see people do. It seems like easy money. You know what I'm saying? If I go make it to the league, I'm making millions, right? And so for him to try to change that aspect and be like, oh, you made it to the league, you don't understand. First of all, you ain't listened to this man's story at all. A lot of people come at you without doing research, and I don't see how they can even do that. Like with the fake doctor who think he doing who tried to diagnose you. Like how you double talking son of a boy? But he said I didn't watch all his videos, but this is how stop right there. Your point is null and void because you didn't watch his video. You didn't finish the video. So for Hassan to come on and say you don't know the struggle, bro, because I know you I don't know your whole struggle, but I'm right there with you. I was in the reduced lunch line, paying 40 cents for my lunch. You know what I'm saying? Like I used to get the little tickets back in the day when we used to have the tickets for lunch. I remember that my mama used to rip it off, or the teacher have to rip it off for you. Like, you know what I'm saying? We've been through that. So for you to get there, we gotta applaud you and say thank you for making a way and opening this up so that way other people can eat off of what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like that young brother who came on a little while ago, that it was like his second time coming on, and you said you're gonna follow him. Like for him, like that's a blessing. You know what I'm saying? And you opening this up and just being a beacon of light is what we need, and I'm thankful for it. I'm thankful for you, and I'm thankful for everybody you helping. You know what I'm saying? And then last, I know I've been on here long, but you don't know how long I've been trying to get on with you, bro. I know people in there. Hurry up, long win. But the last thing I wanted to say was damn, I lost my train of thought. But anyway, man, thank you for just being that beacon of light and just the trade. That's my other thing. I hate when people come at you and say, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" I'll do this all of a sudden because they talk to you. Y'all people have to understand that you are one man and you live in a city that you're trying to take care of already. If a sign can donate $10,000 a month or whatever, can't pay a child support, but he can donate $10,000 a month, right? If he could do that, why not start doing that? Why haven't you been doing that? Or why haven't you been putting a nest egg to the side to say, hey y'all, this is what I want to do. This is what we're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? It's cool that now you want to do that, but it's people who want to come at you who've been doing stuff for years and haven't put anything to the side or haven't said, hey, I'm doing this. So you know what I'm saying? Like that was my last thing. I just want to say thank you for opening eyes because he didn't even listen to you. You said I'm gonna open a trade school. I got land. I'm gonna open a school. It just takes time.
Yeah, and he said when he said $100,000, let's open a trade school. He didn't say put towards. He said I got 100,000. You match it. Let's open a trade school. I'm like, nigga, what?
First of all, why am I gonna open my trade school? Why are you trying to open a trade school in my city? And why would I leave my city to open a trade school in your city? You come together with brothers and sisters in your city, and y'all figure that out over there, and I'm gonna figure this out over here, like I said I'm gonna be doing. So
I don't
yeah,
understand
man.
why most people can't think like you. I don't get it. I don't get it. We all from somewhere. Take care of where you at. Link with the people where you at. Let's share knowledge. We can meet up at the crossroads when our kids are trading and coding and doing good things instead of out here rock a nigga snot box like he's suggesting that the youth should do.
Turning off television. But yeah, even then, at the same time, you still came with compassion for the dude because you was listening to the video. Like, bro, I'll be listening to you. You was listening to the video when he basically he crying for help. And you said, wow, you said, hold on, like, you know what I'm saying? All the jokes, you put the jokes aside for a little bit. I was like, yo, I really hope this brother get help because that's what he crying out for. This dude, 44 years old, talking about some I love my wife, but then I want to slap her. Like what? Like
I'm
that?
like, what the
That's
fuck? I
that.
was listening to the video like, what the hell? And then I watched some more of the video after I got off and said that he right back to killing. So it's like he take you through so many range of emotions. You be like, oh man, fuck this bitch ass nigga. Oh hell no, he went wrong. Now fuck this nigga. Oh, so it's just like, God damn, how do you follow this nigga? It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't. You know, like I said, you open my eyes to the media side of things, but like it's like I've been thinking about stuff like from a different angle. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't really been watching TV since I grew up. You know, I be
Yeah.
on like I'll be on YouTube and then I'll be like Netflix and stuff like that, not the news and stuff like that because it's been so like you just see it getting worse and worse. You know what I'm saying? From video games to the TV, like it used to be, you never would see anybody shoot a gun on the news. Now all of a sudden you can see it all the way up until, you know what I'm saying? If
Everything.
you, yeah, if you saw somebody get shot on news, it's because it was live and they was robbing the bank and shooting at the police.
Get this, they'll blur out a woman's breast, but they won't blur out somebody getting shot in their image on the ground.
Yep.
I don't understand that.
Even on TV now, even on TV, you can see people get shot in the head on TV. It's fake, but you see people get shot in the head on TV. That used to be a noise behind the door, and then you see a body on the ground where they don't even show where the injury was, and now it's crazy. So I've been thinking about stuff differently ever since I started growing up and moving out on my own. You know what I'm saying? Like because your parents they learn something a certain way and they teach that to you, and then you have to go out and learn and actually think for yourself. You know what I'm saying? And then you get stuck in a way where you still think like them, but you're grown on your own. And that's why I said it was nice that you came out and told us that because now it's like, yo, I don't think like you. And me and my brother was having a whole argument like, what's a bust? Well, a bust is somebody who came in and died right out. You know what I'm saying? You can't be a bust and be somewhere for 13 years getting paid millions. That's not a bust.
That's what I think. Hey.
But if you come and go and I don't even know who you are, that's a bust. Like, oh, you was the number one pick. How many years you played? One. Did you get out by injury? Nah, I just sucked. Oh.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it is because. But even then, you still made it. You know what I'm saying? So I can't say you was trash. If you want to use the word bust, you made it to the league where I couldn't even make it to. So I still can't talk about you because you was that dude. So yeah, man, I just want to say thank you, man. I try to get on another time or something, but I don't want to take we done been on here for a while, so I appreciate you, man.
Man, it was a good conversation, man. Had some fun. So shout out to you, my brother.
For sure, man. You have a good one,
All right,
bro.
brother. Yes, sir. What's up, brother?
Yo, what up, Kwame? I appreciate
man,
it.
Ain't that?
I appreciate you having me on, man. This is a big moment right here.
Yes, sir.
And the crowd go wild in my city right now.
Where you from, brother?
I'm from Louisville, Kentucky.
Okay, that's what's up. Shout out to Kentucky. Shout out to Louisville.
Straight up. So look, man, I wrote some things down because I see a lot of people they coming on here and they get nervous. So I'm like, man, I might go on there and get nervous. So let me write my stuff down.
Man, I'm just old busty buzz, man. Don't get nervous.
yeah, man. Don't get your snot box rocks now. Now hold on. All right, here we go, man. I'm gonna get straight to it, man. I gotta be serious right here because this is a serious moment. First off, I want to tell you thank you for the diversity within the culture, man, because you're showing. When people often talk about the word diversity, we talk about white and black people. But what you're doing with your show, you showing the diversity amongst black people. You're showing a lot of different levels of black, man, and I can truly appreciate that. I even see what you're doing as far as bringing people on the show. You're trying to go, bring some women on and then a few guys and women on. So I definitely appreciate that, man, because you keep all the way around the board from people who were selling drugs to people who are participating in coding, from people who just got out of prison, just got off work. You're doing it all, man. So I definitely truly appreciate that. So I wanted to get that off first. Second, I want to speak on this trade school stuff, man, because a lot of people don't know what you're trying to do with that, exactly what you're saying. I grew up in a foster home, man. My parents, they chose to be, out there doing drugs and all that stuff. I grew up in a foster home.
Sorry to hear that. Yeah.
No, it's all good. My foster parents was a bad set of foster parents, but what I did is being a foster kid, you get free college. But I said, no, I don't want to go to college. I want to get a trade. So what I did is I went to barber school, because with barber school in Kentucky, you get your license in 9 months. So when I got my license within 9 months, bro, believe it or not, off me going to trade school, still to this day, I don't know too many friends that make more money than me other than Rondo. Rondo make more money than me because he make more money than me because he's an NBA player. But most of my friends don't make more money than me. And me and Rondo was high school teammates. That's why I dropped his name.
Yeah,
But,
shout out to Rondo.
Straight up. But it's important that people understand what you're saying about the trade. I'm a witness, y'all. I went to barber school. I put myself where I'm making over $100,000 a year. And I have zero college experience. And guess what, y'all? I owe zero money when it comes to student loans. Absolutely zero. So what I did, I went to barber school. I got my barber's license, built up my clientele. Then I became a barbershop owner. Then I said, okay, I want to make a little more money because I ain't got that settler's mind. I'm like, I own my own business, but I want more. So then I got a job at Ford Motor Company. Now, I had been at Ford for 9 years up until a couple weeks ago, but I put myself in position to, with my trade, and then getting a little job to go with it, like a Ford Motor Company. Now I'm making over $100,000 a year as a black man whose parents chose the streets, grew up in a foster home, and I got zero student loans. So y'all need to listen to this man when he's talking about trades, y'all, because you can put yourself in a position not only to make $100,000 a year, but not have no student loans. There's a lot of doctors out there, y'all. They're making good money, but those doctors, when it's all said and done, they're making average salaries because they got a shitload of loans to pay back, y'all. So y'all need to listen when this man's talking about trades. It's a very, very big deal. Thirdly, I want to talk about our common. We got some common issues. I'm not gonna call it beef or enemy, but we got some common issues. And the common people is Steven Jackson. We'll get into that, later on, not this show, but Steven Jackson, Dr. Royce Watkins. He's from my city, Louisville, Kentucky. I got some dirt on him and a little bone to pick with that guy, and I'm glad you called him out because he's definitely fake. He's super fake. He's from Louisville, Kentucky. I found it very, very weird that he picked the issue with you, but he ran from me. And Charlemagne the God. A lot of people don't know this. Charlemagne the God is behind Tamika D. Mallory and Until Freedom. A lot of people don't know that, but he is. He's involved with the book deal and everything. And bottom line, Until Freedom is not for the people. Kwame Brown is. It's that simple. And then I want to tell you this, man. Here's the breaking news, bro. With all that stuff I just told you about me being a barber, zero college experience, some way, somehow, I ended up on Breonna Taylor's legal team. Now, it's a big-ass story. I don't want to get into telling it right now, but the bottom line is this, man. I was on Breonna Taylor's legal team. I heard you and a few other people on YouTube talking about it before you blew up. I had seen when you had talked about it. Y'all been lied to about everything. I'm the one person on that legal team. When they offered that $12 million, I'm the only person on that legal team. The only person that said, no, I'm not taking that money. And Breonna Taylor, the head attorney on there, Sam Aguilar, I got a recording. He called me. He was trying to get me to take the money. I said, nope, you sold out. I'm not taking the money. And so since I decided not to take that money, what's happened to me, man, I've been stuck in my house for over 100 days. They pretty much trying to take my house. I bought me a big, beautiful house. I got a $300,000 house, bro. I didn't do credit or none of that. I paid for my house, bro. I got it out the mud. They're trying to take my house now. They got me fired from Ford Motor Company. They took one of the people. Yeah, they got me fired from Ford Motor Company. I've been there 9 years, and they just got me fired a couple weeks ago. They took one of the white lady that was involved in the Breonna Taylor case that testified to the grand jury under alias, which means she's a confidential informant. If she goes in court under alias, that means she's a confidential informant. They took this lady because I do what you do. I talk about my enemies. I break them down on my Facebook every day. They stuck stalking charges on me because of what I was doing on Facebook, and it stuck. And they trying to make me do 60 days in jail. I'm not going to turn myself in because I didn't do that. They won't let no lawyer in the state of Kentucky. Look, y'all, every single black person in Kentucky that's involved with politics and that's an attorney, they all sellouts. They all scared of this white supremacist machine. I thank God for Kwame Brown because you're true inspiration, bro. I felt like I had nobody to turn to, nobody that's going to help me. And then you pop up. Boom.
Because they're attacking me the same way, boy. Well, look here.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But I just want to let y'all know, man, y'all been lied to. When it comes to this Breonna Taylor case, I got a YouTube channel, King Kendrick Wilson on YouTube.
And you have the case broken down on the YouTube already?
I got it broken down, but I haven't put it on the YouTube yet. I'm starting over. It's all on my Facebook, but now I'm bringing it to YouTube. I wasn't in it for the money, so I wasn't on YouTube because I didn't want people to say, oh, you're doing it for money. So I just did it on Facebook. But now, you know what, since they removed me from my job and they trying to take my house and all that, I'm like, well, I'm going to go on and make some money off of it and give the world the truth. So now I'm on YouTube. You can find me under King Kendrick.
You must be saying something right because they hating on you, boy.
No, most definitely. And when you find out about my story, Michi, shout out Michi. She's one of the few people on YouTube, like big people, that actually shouts me out and been trying to get this story out there. So shout out Michi.
Yeah, shout out to Michi. What's your YouTube page again? I cut you off. My bad.
It's under King Kendrick Wilson. So that's King and then Kendrick Wilson, spelled just like the rapper.
Man, they making me. I can't. My click's not even working right no more. Everything's slowing down.
Hey, when you mess with me, bro, it gets real weird.
Jesus Christ! Things slowing down. Don't let me click it. Let me get you up off here now. I couldn't even click this thing no more. Like what the man? The internet all
Hey, Kwame, real talk. FBI and everything. I'm hot as a firecracker, man. Like when you mess
man, you should have told me that, brother.
Hey, when you mess with me, man, you're gonna start having all types of issues, bro. Sorry to bring my issues your way, bro. But look, real talk, Kwame. If you know any black or white attorneys that's willing to stand up, here's the elephant in the room that I need to get out to y'all, man. And I'll get off the show because I can talk a lot. Before they ran into Breonna Taylor's house and did what they did to her, that was in 2020. 2019, October 1st, 2019, they ran into my house, my brand new house. I had a sister that had dropped from a brain aneurysm. I was even taking care of her. 30-year-old sister, can't walk or talk no more. I'm trying to bring her back. I was trying to rehab her. While I'm at Ford Motor Company at 12 o'clock at night, they kick in my door. My sister, my son, and my girlfriend's in the house. They destroy my property. They steal my money, and they never give me a court date. I've never been to court for this incident to this day. They waited a year later, and they told me my case was dismissed. But within that year, what happened is I filed a federal lawsuit. I went to Public Integrity and Internal Affairs and reported these cops. Just so happened the cops that ran in my house was an officer by the name of Brett Hankinson, Cole Gibson, and Luke Fine. These are the same officers that did what they did to Breonna Taylor. Now, the situation is so important for the world to know and for your following to know this. I reported those officers before they did what they did to Breonna Taylor. Months before, I did it in October 2019. Actually, I reported them all the way back 2016. I've been fighting Brett Hankinson since 2016. I beat him 3 times. 3 times in the courtroom I beat him, and I got a federal lawsuit pending against him. What they just did, Kwame, within the last month, bro, they removed my federal lawsuit. They won't give me no court date. No lawyer will represent me. And at the end of the day, the world needs to know this, man. I tried my best to tell everybody about those officers before they killed Breonna Taylor. When they killed Breonna Taylor, because I had done so much good work, Breonna's attorney reached out to me, brought me on the legal team. I gave him all my evidence that those cops was dirty. And what this attorney done, he took all my work and traded it for $12 million. And now he's left me out here high and dry. That cop that killed Breonna's not the only person they done got rid of around here. Now he's out here on a $15,000 bill. I'm sitting stuck in my house because if I go out, they're going to arrest me. If I go in jail, you already know what they're going to do to me. And now they're trying to make it like I can't have guns. Now they think I'm a sitting duck, but I already told the judge, I'm going to protect me. Anybody come on this property, I'm feeling like you, Kwame. Anybody come on this property, you know what time it is. And at the end of the day,
not the police though. For me, I'm going to jail.
Anybody come on my property, I already made it clear because you got to understand, they ran into Breonna's and they killed her. I already know what they're gonna do to me. So I want to say this, and I'm gonna get off here. Y'all need to know with the Breonna Taylor case, y'all been lied to. I'm the one person in the whole world. Me and you got something in common, Kwame. You got drafted #1 out of high school, and guess what? With no college experience, I worked the world's #1 case. Not only did I work it, I was the MVP, and you can ask my whole city. Now, I got a lot of haters, but at the end of the day, I got nothing but receipts and fact. Until Freedom, Tamika D. Mallory, Benjamin Crump, they're all fake. Roland Smith, Dr. Boyce Watkins, all of them, they all go along, get along gang. Wait until you hear my Steven Jackson story. Wait until you hear all our common enemies, bro. We got some real common enemies. Go along, get along gang is real, and I thank God for Kwame Brown. I appreciate you letting me come on the show. I hope you, Michiex, if you need my number, get my number from Michiex. And, bro, it's a big story, bro. I'm talking about a big story filled with nothing but receipts. All facts, bro. Zero lies, all facts.
Well, I hope you hurry up and get it out, my brother. You going to be releasing it on your YouTube channel?
That's what I've been working on.
Okay.
But what I tried to do is, if you look at my YouTube, I've done 4 shows. What I've been doing is not trying to build it off drama. I've been trying to have a clean YouTube because my Facebook full of a bunch of drama, cussing, going back and forth with haters. But on YouTube, I want to build my platform not off drama. I want to actually go the opposite route and build my YouTube off just sure facts and research as far as what's going on with the Breonna Taylor case and take my personal story and inspire people.
Okay. Well, shouts out to you, my brother. I'll come check it out as soon as you get it up there. I'll go subscribe when I get off of here. And you said that's King Kendrick?
King Kendrick Wilson. That's my YouTube.
Okay, brother. Appreciate you. Shout out to you.
And holler at Michiex and she'll give you my number.
Okay, bet that.
All right. Appreciate it, bro.
All right. Man, he done went through it. I got to take another bathroom break, but hold on. I feel like hearing something real quick. There's just one part on the show last night that he was talking about when he was singing that song about Kendrick Perkins. I got to hear that real quick as a comic relief. Dang, everybody keep talking. I see why he keep talking about me, because now every time I hit YouTube, his name come up with my name, his video. All right, I got to find the part in there where he's singing that song. Anybody know where Carcino's singing that song? Man, I gotta find that part where he's singing that song. Let me see something.
He apologized to everybody else but the girl.
No, that ain't it. It had to been later on. Oh, I'm on the wrong page. I gotta go to my page. Hold up.
I don't think they understand.
Did he, Carcino, did you put the part where you sung the song on? No, we gotta get that part where he sung that song. I think he just put the good conversation. I'm gonna go to my page then. I gotta hear that song real quick. I know I'm an asshole. Man, look how many different Kwame Brown bus life it is. Jesus Christ. Which one is me? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. All right, which one is the... All right.
Trade may be tough. If people don't think
See if I can find the part where he's sung.
good idea, man. Yeah, hell yeah, man. That's that beat, man. We gonna fill our ass up. Good thing I talked to you. In the dating scene, you really can't even get.
Dang, where is that song at? Was that towards the end?
When I went in there, you know what I'm saying? Like, we glorify the wrong. 4-6. Ownership anymore. Meanwhile, people who own these construction.
Hold up. I think I found the song. Kwame, you at my door. You ain't at my goddamn door. My dog would have been bit your ass by now.
Companies, there's about like 15 landscaping companies out here.
I just had to hear the song real quick.
I'm trying to find a black landscaper. I was looking for one. I'm like, man, I can't find one out here.
Why is
I'm trying to employ the brothers.
They ain't gonna happen.
Looking for the black. I'm like, man, there's no black landscaping company nowhere out here. This is crazy. Because we've given up on those jobs because we want to be rappers. And I told people, I said, rapping right now is one of the most dangerous 9 to 5.
I know, I gotta go pee again. Yep.
The most dangerous 9 to 5 you can have in the world. Because you keep talking the way they rapping now, they're not really rapping. They're giving the money. These record companies are giving money to gangbangers with microphones and saying, okay, that sounds great. I'm like, who is signing this contract? Who signed this guy on a contract? This dude can't say 2 vowels. I would buy a Kendrick record before I listen to it. Man, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I'm back to go. I would listen to Kendrick Perkins rap.
Sorry, Kendrick. I like this shit.
What are they doing out here?
God damn. Let me go pee real quick.
What's wrong with you?
I need another one too.
I can't Perkins rap. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6, and 7. Oh man, he's still going. Man, I got the beat, man, but then I lost it. Started over.
And that's why it's been so fun. We were able to bring in a little comic relief while spitting a lot of Jews, man. I want to thank you for coming on and telling everybody. To me, I hope they get the real message out of it. You know, despite all of the jokes, that's fun to joke. I like laughing, but you've been saying you said some serious stuff on this live. I hope they can go back and research who that elderman is. They signed those census forms. Then just do the work necessary. Let's not go buy pretty cars and pretty shoes. I was telling Ticket TV, and I said it on my last live, that a lot of us, we make the money, we get the money, but we just go give it back to the white man. Exactly. We don't go buy the car that can make us some money. We go buy the Cadillac Escalade. We go buy the Frigiano. We don't go get a truck, a trailer, as long as it's under 26,000 pounds. You can go make some money every day. You can go pull 2 cars.
And you look at every African-American community, in every hood, there's a Chinese restaurant.
Oh, yeah.
People live over there. The Chinese people, they don't live over there.
No.
They own that place. It's in your neighborhood. You have the Saudi, the Indian people, they have their restaurant there. They got the gyro place. They all got their restaurants and businesses in your community.
Yep.
So what they're doing is they're taking all your money and putting it back in their community. They're not spending money in your community. They're taking it. And they're going back to where they live, and they're going to spend the money where they live. So they're taking it out of your community. So you got to be thinking, man, how can I get me a business over here in my community where I can spend my dollars right here and keep it here?
But we still got to change. Not to cut you off, we still got to change the mindset. Because I had a restaurant in Savannah that was around the corner from the Chinese restaurant, and they would walk. Yeah, y'all gonna have to watch the rest of that video either on my channel or Carcino for Life channel. What's up, brother? Sorry about that. Good. How are you?
Doing what you say. Having been on the institutional side of finance for 15 years. I've seen a number of things, both good and bad, both to other people and to myself. So I definitely understand what you're saying when you speak of the go along to get along gang. And I think that, you know, what a lot of people in our community really don't understand is the fact that, you know, you have subsects in our community. And so, you know, you have people, and I'm in some of these organizations, so I know the people in the organizations well, and I'm not going to throw out anybody's name. But what I will say is there are definitely gatekeepers in the Black community that definitely pick and choose who they want to support. And when you join that gatekeeper crew, there are certain rules and things that go into being a part of that crew. Mm-hmm. And they're very quick to pick up the phone and tell you what to do and not do. And if you don't do what they want you to do or what they don't want you to do, they will definitely come for you and you will pay. So that is the first thing. The second thing is, you know, there's been a lot of things that have been said on this channel today. And I just wanted to point out a couple of things. You know, when we talk about poverty in the community, what we have to understand is I think the baseline reason for poverty in our community, honestly, is because the level of financial literacy and business development knowledge is extremely low in our community. And that leaves us open and vulnerable to be victimized, not only by other demographics, but even our own people. Mm-hmm. And I've been seeing it a lot, especially since COVID happened. You have all of these fly-by-night, what we'll call financial experts that come out of nowhere, and they have no credentials, no track record, no anything, and they're promoting get rich quick schemes, hustles, scams, things like that. And how they get into the community, how do they break into the community is they sell you success instead of teaching you how to be successful for yourself. So they'll put on a chain, they'll take a picture in front of a nice car, they'll take a picture inside of a nice house, all of which they rented for the day, by the way. Let's just put that out there for the record. All of which they've rented for the day, by the way. And then they'll take all the pictures, set up their Instagram accounts, and now all of a sudden they've got a course, right? And they charge thousands and thousands of dollars for these courses. So me personally, I got pissed off about it. And instead of, you know, getting online and saying, hey, what they're doing is wrong and don't listen to them, I just did one better. I started a podcast and I just started giving the information for free. Like I literally I just did a credit series. I did a whole 4-part credit series, wrote all the letters. All that stuff is available for free on my podcast and on my website. Like you just download the letters for free and fix all your stuff for, you know, the cost of a stamp and an envelope. I teach budgeting and saving. I'm starting my retail investing series, and I'm just teaching people the facts as they are. And I've got over 15 years of experience. I'm certified. I have my financial modeling and valuation analyst designation, my capital markets and securities analyst designation. I am a commercial banking and credit analyst. I have a diploma in Islamic finance, and I'm a contributing writer for Entrepreneur Magazine. So I mean, I felt like I was one of the best people to kind of come on and do that. So that's what I did. And I actually, in addition to doing that, because I do have a family foundation and we do grants, we do scholarships. We're CSO with the Economic and Social Council for the United Nations and a member of the United Nations Global Compact. I just started giving away money. I gave away $1,000 last month. I'm giving away a minimum of $1,000 this month. I'm going to do that every single month because PUA is ending. Stimulus is ending. OnlyFans is going a different direction. Rent moratoriums are about to end.
Wait a minute. Hold on now. You say, what happened?
OnlyFans is going a different direction. They're getting ready to shift away from adult content. So all those people that were, yeah, I actually did a podcast episode on it.
Holy shit. Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
I actually did a podcast episode on it, breaking that down. Like I talked about how I did a podcast episode explaining to everybody that, you know, these PUA is ending, stimulus is ending. I talked about all of this stuff. I've been yelling this on my podcast for at least a month and a half now. Like I did a video on when Wells Fargo froze personal lines of credit and ended the personal line of credit. And I talked about what that signals to Wall Street and how other major financial institutions are going to be raising their minimum FICO score requirements for personal lines of credit to 680, because what that does is the average FICO score in the African American community is 677. So you can capture all the other demographics and exclude ours legally simply by raising the minimum FICO score requirement. And you can simply say, hey, you know, in order to protect our loan loss ratio, what we're going to do is raise minimum FICO scores to protect our loan loss ratio. And that's legal. And no one's going to say anything about that. I think people don't realize that, you know, we have an issue with access to capital. When the average median salary in the African American community is only $30,000, $30,134, it's really hard to be able to start a business. It's really hard to be able to save. It's really hard to invest consistently. So I'm like, okay, let me teach people how to do each part of this step by step by step by step. I'm going to teach you how to do your credit for yourself, so you don't got to spend thousands of dollars doing that no more. You can just do it yourself. I'm going to teach you how to budget and save. I'm going to teach you what the different types of investment accounts are, from 529 to Roth IRA to standard investment accounts, what different asset classes you can invest in, what an index fund is, what an ETF is, what a mutual fund is. And I do all of this hashtag for the free. I give it away for free. I don't charge nobody nothing. The only thing
what is your platform, sir, so these people can get a hold of you? I see somebody talking about I need his number.
It's the Get Real Woke podcast. And it's called the Get Real Woke podcast. And it's all one word: Get Real Woke space podcast.
Okay, Get Real Woke. Get Real Woke podcast. Okay.
Right. And the reason why I called it Get Real Woke is because when I started this endeavor, I would always hear people talking about how woke they were, right? How socially conscious they were in our community. And my challenge with that was, I'm like, it's great to be socially woke, socially conscious. We need that, right? But at the end of the day, hey man, if you can't finance a plate of food, if you can't save and invest consistently, then are you really woke? Because what really woke is having a good handle on basic financial literacy knowledge that you need to be able to take care of yourself and your family. Because you can't do anything for anyone else if you can't do anything for yourself. So you got to start there first. And so what I did with the hashtag Learn to Earn Cash giveaway, which is my giveaway that I do every month, I decided, I was like, okay, with PUA ending, stimulus ending, I have the money. I'll just give away money. So what I do is, and literally, like, I'm going to tell you exactly what it is. I tell people, listen, join my Real Woke live chat community. It costs you $10 and you are eligible to participate in my giveaway to win $1,000. The crazy thing about it is, every month, what I do is open it up. I announce it right on a podcast. I'd be like, hey, you don't know which podcast which episode I'm gonna do it on, though. That's what keeps everybody coming back to learn, right? Because the whole concept here is I want you to show up and learn the knowledge, right? You need that, right? So you don't know when I'm gonna announce it, but when I do, right, I drop the link. The first three, kind of like you did today, first three people in, hey, they get to come up one at a time, tell us who they are, where they're from, what they would do with the money if they won. And straight up, like, after all three people are done, I let the community choose. The live chat community chooses the winner. And right there, live on the podcast, I Zelle it to you, PayPal it to you, Cash App it to you, whatever you got. I just did this last month. I just did it. Like, it's in, if you're on my podcast and you go look at the, let me see, what video was that? What episode was that? I talked about reparations. There's my reparations video. And I actually timestamped it, so you can actually go to the part where I gave away the money, literally $1,000 minimum. But I
somebody have a question for you. He said, ask Frederick if he have any books. He suggests Richest Man in Babylon is my favorite.
So funny enough, I actually am an author. I wrote 6 books. Actually, I wrote one on business development, how to start an online business. So if you want to learn how to do that, I wrote one called the Online Business Blueprint. I wrote a whole book on social media marketing and how you profit from social media, which teaches you about how SEO works, how you optimize, how you use tags, what hashtagging is for. I cover all of that stuff. I wrote a book on Bitcoin because I got sick and tired of seeing all these little fake cryptocurrency gurus. So I wrote a book to outline everything that you need to know about how blockchain works, how Bitcoin works, because I've been a Bitcoin investor since 2013. When it was like $238 a coin. So I did very, very, very well. I'm very happy with my Bitcoin portfolio. I'm very happy with that. But, you know, as far as third-party books that you can read, Random Walk Down Wall Street, The Ascent of Money by Neil Ferguson. There is Intelligent Investor, which is Benjamin Graham. Security Analysis, which is another book by Benjamin Graham. Financial Statement Analysis, A Practitioner's Guide, which is by Friedson and Alvarez. If you get that book, make sure you get the book and the workbook. And those are some books that you can get started with right there that'll teach you a number of different things you need to know. Or you can just show up for the podcast and listen, and I teach you the stuff for free, and you ain't got to buy nothing and just show up. Now, if you want to win $1,000, spend $10. That's it. Like, I mean, you know, it is what it is. And so, you know, it's funny because, you know, one of my subscribers actually commented on, I did a video on him 500 too. That thing pissed me off, boy. That man right there, that Marcus Barney dude, bruh. I did a whole video on that, broke that all the way down, talked about Earn Your Leisure and they little pay-for-play back-end PC nonsense they doing, the $1 million worth of game nonsense going on over there. I talked about all of that. What the federal crimes are, what the potential penalties can be for those types of behaviors, all of that. So what I did was, you know, with that in mind, like hey man, somebody told me on my podcast, they were like, hey, man, you should get on Kwame's platform because more people need to know about what you're doing. And I kind of laughed because today I was actually doing some work, watching a YouTube, and your live popped up. And look how the universe works out. I'm right here on the podcast.
Yes,
Here
sir.
we are. What
and
up?
we see you now, and we gonna be reaching out.
Man, listen, like I do this stuff. I mean, one of my clients I just picked up is actually Bubba Dub. I don't know if y'all know who Bubba Dub is, but he's a comic. He's got like 161,000 subscribers. And I'm gonna have him on my platform for an interview. Okay. But in 10 days, I increased his YouTube revenue over 150%.
What?
It was easy. Like it was easy. There were a number of things he wasn't doing right. I mean, I'll refer you to him. You can call him, talk to him. He'll verify. Him and his manager will verify. I definitely increased his YouTube revenue by 150% in like 10 days.
That's crazy because now that you said that, I missed a call from a company that I was trying to get me to join my YouTube because they were saying the same thing about her.
So I have equity interest in a digital marketing agency. I'm a private equity investor before I'm anything else. And they the truth. So I mean that's nothing. SEO optimization, tagging on YouTube. Listen, YouTube is an algorithm at the end of the day, and I think that's what people don't really realize. Algorithms are programs, and so when you break it down, and it's funny because the young lady that was on was talking about C++. So C++ interacts with C source, and C source is a machine language that breaks down the zeros and ones. Right or wrong, on or off, yes or no. There's no middle ground. There's no gray area. So a learning algorithm or an AI algorithm only learns based on a set of parameters that the programmer has put in, right? A set of arguments, right? And so you either do it right or you don't. And when you don't do it right, you pay. When you do it right, you're rewarded with subscribers. I mean, my channel's grown. Heck, in the last 28 days, I think I've grown about 150 subscribers. I only got like 1,700 subscribers though. So I ain't, no big channel or nothing like that. Because when I started this thing, I just started out airing out what I felt and putting it out. It started out, and honestly, I never forget when it started. It started because one of my buddies who was in high school with me, if you can believe it or not, I actually used to play football. I'm about 32 pounds soaking wet right now. I was about 15 pounds soaking wet then. I could just run fast and I wasn't scared and I could catch. But I never had NFL dreams, baby. I knew, boy, look here, man, I'll be dead. Trying to play college ball, I'd be dead. So I'm good. Y'all ain't finna snatch my soul out of my body on this field. I'll pass, but I'm just keeping it real with you.
Yeah.
So one of my buddies reached out. He's actually a coach at West Virginia State now, and he was going to invest in the Tulsa real estate fund. And he asked me to evaluate it and what I thought. And that's what really started me down the journey, because I looked at their SEC filings and I was like, you better not invest in this at all. And sure enough, it turned out to be a disaster. And a lot of people have lost a lot of money dealing with the Tulsa real estate fund. But I ended up breaking that down. I actually broke that down on Instagram. I broke down what you were really making, how much you were really losing. I talked about the taxes, the fees, all of that. And
Do you know this person? Do you know this person?
I don't know. Oh, Spottum, the top. Oh, I know who he is. I know exactly who he is. This dude right here shows up on Max V's channel. And I did do, I'm sorry, you need to get your facts right. So let's start there, right? So I did 5. And that was in 2013. So we're going to start there. And sir, while we're talking about that, since we're going to talk about it, let's just go ahead and air that out, right? Because that's on all my social media. That's on, been blogs written about it, articles written about it. I was charged with conspiracy to commit wire fraud. I'm the only one on the case. And when I tell you I know about go along to get along, I know about go along to get along extremely well, because I wouldn't go along to get along with them Jewish folks and what they were doing in the Black community. So I threatened to go public with that. And 2 weeks later, the FBI was in my office, point blank, period. I make no bones about that because, again, if I was who they said I was, I wouldn't be a contributing writer for Entrepreneur right now. I wouldn't be sitting on the board for Our Women in Politics. And I most definitely wouldn't be the vice chair for the National Action Network Second Chance Committee. So we're just going to put that out there right now. And, oh, I'm sorry, as of yesterday, I just became a mentor for G Beta, which is a generator-backed pre-accelerator. And they're the largest accelerator and venture-backed company in the country. So I think that all speaks for itself. Which brings me to another thing that I wanted to lay out. A guy came on and talked about Black creators and entrepreneurs and looking for access to capital and things like that. He should probably look into Generator. So Generator is making a really big push into diversity, equity, and inclusion right now. And they actually have a platform and an accelerator specifically designed for creative type of people, artists, musicians, things of that nature. So that should be a place that you look to apply to get into. I would recommend you start with G Alpha first, then get into G Beta. And then if you do really well in those programs, lateral over to the accelerator, because once you finish the accelerator, they actually invest capital into your business. And that's something I talked about in a podcast episode as well. I actually laid out all the places that businesses could go to get money for their business. Like there are actual organizations that will give you a business grant. There's one that gives you a $4,000 business grant if you go.
Hold on, Carl. This didn't go left. Somebody asked a question and he answered it. So I don't see how that went left. I mean, right. So everyone has a pass. And,
no, it definitely doesn't go left because I don't have anything to hide. I stand on all of mine, good and bad. And I talk about this stuff on my podcast regularly. Like if you go, when you start so I have a hashtag for the Free Friday. That's where I go teach all of the financial literacy stuff. I do that on Friday. Thursday, I talk about current events. Saturday, I talk about current events. And Sunday, I usually bring on someone to interview, or I bring on someone to from the community who can ask me questions for free that are business related, and I answer their questions for free and show them how to do things the right way. But so my first video in the series, my hashtag for the Free Friday is called Successful Mindset. And I speak to my own life circumstances, where I started, everything I've been through, and how I've gotten as far as I have. So one of the things I do talk about is the 5 years of Fed time and 3 years of supervised release that I had to do. So I don't hide it. So this is not news. So, but I do appreciate that guy for trying to, I don't know, I guess he was trying to air me out. But good luck with that, buddy. Anyway, so that's that. But yeah, definitely feel free to check it out. I mean, again, all the information is free. So what you think about me personally doesn't change the command of subject matter. I mean, at the end of the day, you could ask me a question right now, anything you'd want to with related to business and finance. I'll answer it right now off the top of the dome, and we can see what I really know. Kwame, what you want to know?
I'm going to ask you behind the scenes because I'm not, everybody has a past, and we can't just judge people. We got to judge the information. And so,
I mean, again, this is all out for reading on it. I was Ebony Magazine's top 30 under 30 in 2010. So, I mean, like my investment banking and advisory firm, because I used to own an investment banking and advisory firm. At the height of my investment banking and advisory firm, I was 28 years old. I had $3.7 billion in assets under management. And you don't have to believe me. You can go to sec.gov and pull up my old investment bank, ACI Capital Group, and you can read the filing for yourself and you will see. So I think I think I know what I'm doing. I think I don't know. I'm pretty confident in what I know though. But I mean, if you want to ask me a question now, I mean, I'm sure, you know, if you want to reach out to me offline, feel free to do that. You know, I can give you, actually, you're at support@buslife.com. I wrote that down. So what I'll do is send you an email offline, and do feel free to reach out. But if you just want to ask for the community, if you just like to ask one now, I'd be more than happy to answer it now.
Well, I'm going to ask a personal question about Facebook. So I don't want to have to tell them what I'm going to ask you about Facebook.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
If you just had a general business question you wanted to ask, I'd answer that for you. But if it's something specific, personal to you, that is something I would not recommend you do on.
So, man, I appreciate you stopping by. Send me that email. I'll be reaching out to you.
Most definitely. Thank you so much, Kwame. Have a great day.
Yes, sir. You too. We have to get a young lady on. We have a young lady in here now. How you doing?
I'm very good. Thank you, Kwame Brown. Buster Brown, shout out to you, brother. Much respect, love, and God bless you. May you continue to keep this moving because you're doing a fabulous job.
Thank you.
You're certainly welcome. I appreciate you. Also, I want to give a shout out to my nephew, Tay. He put me on to you because, you know, my nephew's been in basketball, and me and my mom, he's raised by Black women. And, you know, we've been feeding the young man all his life, you know, single-handedly as strong Black women. And Tay, come on over here. Kwame Brown, one of your biggest fans, my nephew, Tay Star.
What's going on, Tay? Shout out to you.
What's cooking? And my nephew, you know, he's been in basketball since he was 6 years old. And, you know, we tried to groom him and get him ready. And then, you know, life in the streets and life for all of us, brown and chocolate, dark chocolate, you know, is rough. And please do understand this, since I'm a lady and I'm on, and I thank you and I praise you and thank you for letting Auntie on. I'm Auntie. And we're living in a society, like Akon said, that didn't have us in mind. It wasn't built for us. Mm-hmm. So from the way I see it, we as a collective 13% plus, what have you, minus, we need to create and build our own. Actually, we need some time alone. We need some time out of everybody else's system, policing, you know, education system, and we need to take ours and relocate if we can, how we can coordinate somewhere. Now, specifically, Akon has been saying, let's go back to, you know, Africa, build in Africa. Maybe we could advocate like building our own city. If they can donate a chunk of land, like in Uganda, Gambia, somewhere, what have you. But since a lot of us, 13%, I'm gonna switch it up real quick because I'm gonna try to keep this moving in a coordinated fashion. I just, like the gentleman that just went off, I got a clean history, by the way. So it don't make me it don't make me better than him, and by no means, because we all in this system, I can catch a case tomorrow and I'll be done for. But I just want to say this here, y'all see this? Can y'all see that?
Yeah, Career Center. What does it say? What does the top part say?
Green County Career Center. Yeah. Let me get y'all on game. You can go to this website. Y'all can get any edge certification you want online from the comfort of your home. Self-paced. Some of these are 6-week courses. Some of these are that you could take it for 6 weeks and get certified. From accounting to health to anything on the internet. You can do that right now from your home. And it's certifications, get plugged in. You can go and take your skills. See how it says right there, $115. You can select, you can do everything online from home. I'm from Ohio, born and raised in Ohio, and they got what's called an edge to go. You can go anywhere in the world. And as long as you got access to the internet, some classes are $54. You can get certified. Some are $199. Most of them are $99. And they got over 600 courses. Get certified in anything and everything that you want, from music to learning different programmings, how to build like games, whatever you need. It's Edge. I don't know if y'all know about it, but it's Green County Career Edge to Go. So y'all definitely get on that. Get certified in 6 weeks, get certified within 3 months, get your certification. They'll send your certification in the email. Y'all all get educated, all get certified, all get paid. and you can plug that into if you want to relocate, back to the motherland. That's where I'm going as soon as they settle down, tearing it up in South Africa. So I'm heading to the motherland. So because it's 4 times bigger. Some of y'all may know that, Africa is the continent is four times bigger than America. And we have an opportunity to police our own. And with the music industry, hip hop, which I represent Hip Hop Talk. And I had the pleasure of interviewing 4 years ago Miss Mulatto, which she's Big Mulatto now. And I predicted her career. I told her she was going to blow up. She was going to be the next big thing. So I've interviewed and had an opportunity and a blessing to chop it up with a lot of different hip hop artists. And I think the music hip hop industry and the culture, the sports culture, the sports industry, Black America holds all those industries down solid. And we need to take all of our resources in every industry and take them and build a whole new city on the motherland. That's my take from there. But I want to also get my nephew back in here because Kwame Brown, Mr. Brown, Buster Brown, made it big. Salute you for buying your mama a home. My nephew told me when you just attained the age of 17, you came in with expectations of #1 pick, draft pick. And then, however life makes a turn, you know what? God got bigger plans. So, you the bigger plan. You had your plan, but God got his plan. And that's why bust is a beautiful thing. Tay, come through. He waiting for you. Come on through. Oh, well, he's shy. He just wanted to come in and out. He love you. He told me about you. He's like, Ani. Kwame, he got everybody calling in. He got him on a platform. Ani, come on. So I waited it out like everybody else. And I appreciate you for letting me in and letting the lady
so
in.
much.
Yeah, and if y'all want to check out Hip Hop Talk right now, I'm preparing my channel for Africa and moving around Africa and getting everybody on that continent and getting us cohesively over there in the English-speaking continent. I look forward to if you need me for anything that I can contribute, offer, give. I do everything that I do. I do art, everything I do, like visual arts and stuff like that. So, I want all my money to go to help the people.
Yeah.
I'll eat. I don't, God got me. I eat my little bit of fruits and vegetables. I'm good. And I got a clean bathroom and some clean clothes. That's Christmas morning for me. So, but for all my people, y'all stay blessed, stay healthy, continue to pray, keep Mr. Buster Brown bubble wrap. We got to keep this brother healthy, safe, and keep him around. And I just pray for all of y'all. Thank you for letting me on and saying my piece and coming and contributing. But definitely check out that Edge to Go, because if you drop $54, $45, you can get certified. They got all types of certifications, and perhaps we can build that for our own when we get there. Programmers, and get our own there on the motherland in our own city. We need our own 13%. Call it the 13% city. I don't know, but hey, all of us collectively, I think we'll be all right because God got us and our ancestors.
Absolutely. Thank you so
I
much.
appreciate you. God bless you. Thank y'all.
Bless you as well.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Brown.
Right. You too. What's up, brother?
What's up? How you doing, man?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good. Well, first off, my name is Kevin Excels. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio. I have a YouTube channel. And I want to say, first off, listen, I don't know if you're spiritual or not, but I really think that you are a messenger from the universe. I think that you're divine, man. I'm telling you, you are the people's champ, man. You're the only celebrity. You're the only athlete that has a platform like this, and you promote and you rock with everybody, man. You are the people's champ. Years ago, I used to be a teacher, and I used to stress the STEMs, and I also used to stress coding and cloud computing to the students. And so, there was a lot of fallback. A lot of the parents weren't into it. A lot of the administrators weren't into it because, a lot of times, they're preparing students to go into social service positions, it's particularly when they go into college, they want kids to major in sociology, psychology. And I'm not trying to knock those majors, but the future is STEM. The future is coding. The future is cloud computing. The future is automation, etc. So, your message about coding, man, is really good. Excuse me for a second. I just ate. Also with the trades, you know, I've only watched you a couple of times, but when you were talking about the trades, man, it was. I mean, you were speaking the work of the Lord, man. You know, my dad, you know, it was in the medical field, but he also knew like 20 different trades, man. He knew plumbing, electrical work, carpentry, stone cutting, etc. And you know, my dad is real old. I mean, old school. He still works right now. He's damn near 90, but still works.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not the best teacher in terms of the trades, but I learned a lot of different things from him. So that's one of the things that I still think we still have that in the Black community. You don't see it as much, but I still believe that we have a lot of Black men who are skilled at these trades. I've met several Black men in my city who are older who have started trade schools, you know, through nonprofit means as well. There are a lot of trades that are hard to get into, but obviously, like trades like electrical work, plumbing, you can still learn those. You can learn those online. And listen, you don't even really need a license. If you just learn that, you could be like the neighborhood. Remember the neighborhood mechanic back in the day? So yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you can still do those trades and still get paid. And of course, I'm preaching to the choir with you. You already know that. Secondly, because I gotta go. I'm sorry, and I was waiting in the back, but I'm glad you got me on. Secondly, I did a breakdown video between you and Hassan. Hassan, I never knew who he was. One of my followers who follows my page asked me to do a breakdown video. And he made a few talking points, but the fact of the matter is that Hassan is sending the wrong message. Why would you, as a grown ass man, damn near 50, knowing that you have jewelry on, why would you even go into the goddamn inner city, broadcasting yourself like that, knowing the condition of the people within certain parts? So why would you even put yourself in that position? And why be? And then at 44, you don't have to be tough in front of anybody anymore. You're not 19 or 20 anymore. You're damn near 50. And I liked how you had good talking points, like you have a family. You got the flowers. Be thankful of all of that, because a lot of people don't even have that. Oh, by the way, I don't want to cause controversy, but can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you do you believe in like class structure within the Black community?
What do you mean class structure?
So Hassan, I guess he had questioned you about being boule, and growing up, I grew up in the suburbs. And, I always heard this boule nonsense, or, you're bougie or you're boule. What is the problem with Blacks who have an expression, or Blacks who thrive for excellence? Everybody should thrive for excellence. So the fact that, he's using boule as a negative connotation tells me a lot about, his personality. So I was going to ask you, what do you think about that whole class structure as well within the Black community?
Well, I don't know too much about class structure. That's why I asked what it was. But
okay.
What you guys call boule or whatever it is, I don't necessarily know what that is. But the reason why I call it the go along, get along game is because everybody wants to be in groups. And I believe that they give out jobs to certain people who act as gatekeepers to keep other people from getting jobs and getting their position. Because my thing is, I grew up around other men that were skilled. So it's hard to control people that are skilled. I guarantee you nobody can walk up to your dad and say, hey, such and such and such. Your dad gonna look at him like, he might not even say nothing, because he has a lot of skills. And so we have to get young men and women back to having skills, having things in their head that they know, coding. So that way you don't have to sell your soul in the rap industry and the music industry and whatever that's going on for sports. They take our most prominent leaders or prominent guys and they hook them up with, to me, white folks that tell them what to do. And we haven't seen our community change in over 50, 60, 70 years, 80 years. We're in the same conditions, if not worse. Now that the TV, the idiot box, I don't know what happened to his internet. Oh, he's off. Okay. We'll go to the next. Oh, we have another young lady. Hey, how you doing?
Hi, Mr. Brown. How are you today?
Good to see you.
I know that you take away time.
Awesome.
Oh no, it's okay. Thank you for taking away time from your family. I appreciate it, and I cannot imagine what you've had to deal with what I can't see. Because I don't, and I just want to just take space for that. And then also the thing with Hassan, he's 44. Instead of putting 4 and 4, you need to put 4 plus 4. 8 years old. Something happened to him at 8 years old, and he is still trapped. He looked at you like you're his world. And my thing is, if he married somebody, he have kids and daughters, and then they go to school. There's no conflict resolution. It's 0 to 100. And he was trying to like mute the phone when you were talking to him. And it's just, and I thank you for allowing him on the platform, because sometimes we got to see what dysfunction looks like. We have to see what it is. And you asked him a very good question. Why did you do that? And he still can't tell you. And I'm going to tell you something. I know for me, I have walked a little bit differently when I see black men. It was a black man in the truck, Kwame. I tried to lean on that horn. When them dirty boots on in the back of the truck, I look at men differently. I think it's a good thing when a man can be a man. And I think sometimes things have gotten out of place and out of sorts, and you have came on YouTube and they are trying to figure out what to do with you. And I want to tell you, thank you.
They tried everything they can, boy. Lord have mercy.
And guess what? Time will tell. And Stephen A., while he was at them colleges, he doesn't know everything he sowed every time he got on TV. That's going to follow him to his grave. I don't think people understand the long-term effects. I mean, how can he go? He can go hold his head up because he thinks he's right. And I'd rather be understanding with you than be right. So thank you, Kwame. And tell your daughter I said to keep on asking questions. And I bet she talks a mile a minute. She talks a mile a minute. I kept my nephew one time, and I don't have voice, and he was making a sound like with a car. I called my mama. I said, "What is he doing?" And she said, "Tennille, he's a boy." And they're very competitive, and they have to be taught how and what to do with that energy. But to have a little boy, in fourth grade, they could be a genius up until the fourth grade, fourth grade. And then also, I went to a barbershop. I used to get my hair cut. Shout out to Jason Rollins here in Houston. They used to have a book, and you could grab a book out of the book thing when you're at the barbershop. And I'm wondering, does anybody else know about that? To try to combat the stigma that black boys don't read. I know that's not true. And if some black boy would tell me what they want to read, I would write it. And if there's any mom in Houston, you need some help. My name is Tennille, Tenille, 12@yahoo.com. Thank you, Kwame.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right, see you. Thanks for coming. Who is this?
Yo, what up, Kwame Brown?
Can you put your face up there?
Ah, dang, got a cam up, huh?
Yeah, you might be low-key T.
Nah, man, it's me. Dang, I did not want to cam up, but hey, I might as well. I mean, it's your show. This is your rules, man. How you doing, bro? You all right?
Yeah, a little tired, but I'm all right.
I could tell, man. So I'm gonna try my hardest to make this quick. So I'm a clout chaser, man, and so here I am. You know what I'm saying? I'm a clout chaser. You know what I'm saying? Hey, your last caller, she was legit. Tennille, beautiful spirit about her, yo. She was real legit. But 2 callers before that was Frederick Scott. I guarantee you. Let's have a wager. You and I. You do your vetting, and let's $50, bro. $50. Say you do your vetting, and you're running from the hills. You are running, bro. You are running. You're gonna do your betting on Frederick Scott, and you're gonna realize who this guy really is, and you're gonna dip. If you're really for the black community, it's people like him you got to run from. All right, I'm just saying, because I've had my run-ins with them. I've had moments where I had his back and realized the reason why he gives away his information for free is because he can go to jail if he gets money for it. He has to give his information out for free. So I just needed to go ahead and drop that out there real quick. So yeah, I'm a clout chaser, bro. I got a very small YouTube channel where I talk about relationships. I do a lot of trolling. I definitely love the Umar Johnson sector. You know about Umar, right?
Not really. Hassan keep mentioning Umar's name, so I heard that he's trying to open a school.
Yeah, man, you might want to help him out with that, man.
I mean, I don't live in wherever he lives. I think where does he live, in New York?
Nah, Delaware.
Delaware?
Yeah. I'm just kidding. You do your betting on him, you might run for the hills too from there.
Oh, he's not doing what he's supposed to do? I thought he was a good dude. Everybody say he's a good dude.
Hey, he's all right. I don't want to throw him under the bus. He's all right. He's all right. I wouldn't put too much stock into the school, but his rhetoric is good. How about that? His speech is okay. So, but I'm nothing special. You know what I mean? That's why I'm up here, because I'm nothing special.
We all are nothing, brother. The Bible say we all are nothing.
Okay. All right. You know, I'm looking for YouTube fame.
So shout out. That's your YouTube page?
Yeah, Binary Code. Yep. Binary
All right.
Code.
Y'all go check out Binary Code. If you know, he said he a clout chaser. The one thing we gotta respect that he came up here and was honest. So
yeah. And I'm a Lakers fan first. You know what I mean? And then I like the Suns. You know, I'm in Phoenix. So, of course, you know, I'm rooting for the Suns. We took you guys out in the 7 games. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was gone. You know what I mean?
I ain't gonna lie. You got us. That shit still hurt.
I was going to ask you how you feeling about it, bro.
Man, Tim Thomas, man, damn you.
Yeah, Tim Thomas was low-key legit, wasn't he?
Man,
low-key legit.
He was the key in that damn series. Shit. Because you had to chase Steve Nash all around and then that hip wide open and he just fuck him. Man, I gotta let you off. Now you done hurt my goddamn
Oh, come on. I didn't mean to hurt. Listen, man. At least during that series, you really did. Yo, somebody got hurt and you came in and was handling it. Yes, yep. You came in and started holding it down, bro. You was holding it down, man. So I can see why you're a little salty about that. I can see, man.
I'm not salty at all. But let me get the other callers in, bro. I appreciate you. Man. Shout out to you too. Good luck to you, my guy. Yeah, we can't spend too much time on trolling. Hello. What's up, brother?
Hey, I didn't know. All right, man. I've been patiently waiting and everything. I was like, wow, I'm on. Gosh, man. Well, I'm Dr. SinQ. I got a YouTube channel. It's Dr. SinQ or Counter Racism Now. My homeboys have been telling me about you like for the past month. Everybody's like, Kwame Brown. And I've seen you talking on IG, but I didn't know you were Kwame Brown. So like I follow you, listening to what you're saying on IG, and then when I get on here today and I say, oh, this brother, okay. So they've been telling me to reach out to you just to let you know about a little bit about myself, and I appreciate you giving the opportunity to our people to be able to do this. You know what I'm saying? So, my background is I'm an entrepreneur. I've started a few companies out here in the San Francisco Bay Area, and I provide jobs for our people. I provide jobs for everybody, but the whole mindset behind setting up the businesses was to provide jobs to our people because they're usually the ones in the area of unemployment that need jobs the most, I grew up in the revolutionary movement. My dad was a Black Panther. So I've been out here with Angela Davis and Huey Newton and Bobby Seale, people like that. And I'm an ex-gang member, ex-dope dealer. you know, I went to got in the Nation of Islam. I was homeless, got in the Nation of Islam, learned a little bit about the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, but basically cleaned myself up so I could give back to the people. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm here to really talk to you about is it's called the United Independent Compensatory Code System concept. Have you ever heard of that?
What is it again?
The United Independent Compensatory Code System concept?
No, sir.
No? Okay. So it's a concept that's written by a brother named Neely Fuller. What about Dr. Welsing? You ever heard of Dr. Francis Cress Welsing?
I think I've heard, first time I heard the name is from Judge Joe Brown.
From Judge Joe Brown. Okay. Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, Dr. Welsing. You ever seen the movie Baby Boy?
Yep.
The movie Baby Boy was inspired by Dr. Francis Cress Welsing's theory, which is called the Cress theory for color computation. And she was a student of Mr. Neely Fuller, who's the author of the United Independent Compensatory Code. And the whole concept basically teaches non-white people to find a way to fight against racism. Would you agree that do you agree that we're in a global system of racism, white supremacy?
Are we in a global system of racism and white supremacy, you ask?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I think it's definitely racism in the world. I don't know what to classify it as. I've experienced racism. I think as a black man, all of us are going to experience racism. But it's interesting that somebody put Larry Elder up there, because I always felt like what his dad told him, because that 70-year-old man told me the same thing. He said, you know, life is going to hit you. Things are going to happen. But how you get through those things is going to determine your outcome. So I've always focused on that, because there have been a lot of people around me that they focus specifically on race and how to solve that problem. And then I found the through line in those people. They wasn't moving forward and doing anything for themselves. So I got caught up in the work. He told me to do the work. So I try to put myself in a scenario to where, and get other people in the scenario and situation in the mindset that despite the racism, despite whatever else, work on building your money and your community, and then you can combat that racism. Until you can combat racism with your money and your vote, you can't do anything about it.
Okay, I see. Yeah, so the code is basically about the premise of the code, or the theory of the code, is that racism causes us problems, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the way to combat that or counter that is to follow logic in a way that's going to help you solve the problem. So like for every cause, there's an effect, right? And so the code is about teaching us to question everything about the system, and then find ways to eliminate it, so that we have a true system of justice. That means balance between people, that everybody can share things from, right? There's enough land on the planet for everybody. Nobody should be homeless. There's enough food on the planet for everybody. No one should be starving, but they are, because there's certain people who believe that they're entitled to more than the rest of the people on the planet. But that was it pretty much. I just wanted to just come through and ask you that question to see how you felt about that. Yeah,
I mean, I've heard, like I said, I've heard a lot about race and all that stuff, and I do agree that there's definitely racism in America, but that's, to me, is not the number one thing young children should focus on. If I can get through the free lunch line in America, then that says to me that most of the children need to focus on, the dreams and goals that we all had when we were children. And that's what I did. I focused on my dreams and my goals. And my mother was such a good mother. She quieted the noise and allowed me to focus on my dreams. And a lot of these children have dreams. They just don't have opportunities. And so if we can focus on the children, focus on coding, focus on letting the children teach other children. We have some great child prodigies that we don't know where they go. I think they need to start teaching our children, because I think what's happening now is we have a lot of adults with their scars and their issues and their impacting our children with their personal issues. So children come in as blank canvases. Only thing we should be focused on is giving them knowledge, and not knowledge of heartaches and stress and our trauma. We just need to give them the knowledge that they can use to become successful human beings. So that's my take.
Okay, and then just so I got that correct, when you say a successful human being, you'd say maybe someone like Oprah.
No, I'm talking about the fabric of America, the truck drivers, the plumbers, the electricians, people who build the roadways, the infrastructures. Those are the people who make life livable. Oprah does a talk show that can be turned off. No disrespect to Oprah, but we're talking about men and women who every day fixes the problem, and there's a problem out here every day. The firemen, people like that.
So the person who wants to be a firefighter, the black person who wants to be a firefighter that becomes a firefighter, is what you mean by successful.
I'm saying anybody who could take care of their family without committing crimes, and they build a strong generation, and they stick together or not stick together, but as long as their focus is on their children, to me, that's success. And I think sometimes we focus more on a larger, grander scale of things, but we have families that are broken. And so we need to focus on our families. The number one problem we should be focused on right now is black males are reading at a 4th grade reading level. And we can fix that without talking about race. We can teach kids how to read without race. If these kids are uneducated, then they're not going to be educated on law that white men are writing. So at least we can do is get them abreast to read and law, and therefore they can combat the system through education and not through talking about it.
Got it. Okay. All right. Well, that was it, man. I just wanted to know where your mind was at, and I appreciate it.
Salute to you, my brother.
All right. Peace out.
Where are we going next? What's up, bro?
Hey, Kwame, what's good, man?
What's good with you?
All right. I just want to say something. One word of advice. I would say, man, you have to make an account on Odyssey, BitChute. They'll automatically back up your channel. Just a precaution. Because to me, you're giving a lot of people advice, but no one's giving you some advice. Because I know you use Facebook, but just
and what is it called?
It's called Odyssey, and look up another one called BitChute. You could register on there, man, and they'll back up your channels automatically. That way your stuff is backed up on multiple angles, just in case. But
well, I have all my content on the flash drive, but I'll try, but I got to do that manually, but I'll try that. That automatic sounds a whole lot better to me.
Oh, yeah. But another thing I want to talk about, because I did it on a video about you, man. What you brought up, and I want to apologize to you, man. A lot of us, anybody who had misconception about you needs to apologize. But what I figured out, man, what happened to you was literally the NBA, man, is trying to be the MLB. You notice one thing about the MLB is that it's an anti-American league where they'll give opportunities to non-Americans before they give opportunities to American players. Like, for example, notice how Ricky Rubio was drafted higher than the top 50 Americans who are the best players in the world. And the reason they do this is because they know that the majority of players playing in the league are black and they don't have any ownership. So they can easily bully and push people out. And to me, I kept wondering, man, what's the missing piece? Then you brought up your story, because I said, dude, the reason the NBA has a lack of defense and the fact that they removed the high school draft, it was all to bring in the overseas players. I always tell people, dude, that the NBA ended during the Dream Team, because when they took it to the Dream Team and they went to the Olympics, instead of the NBA looking at Jordan, Bird, Magic, all these American players that have the world watching, they said, yo, how can we get this Australian playing? How can we get this, Italian playing? How can we get more players from overseas playing? And that's why when you were drafted, they had to make an example, man. They had to toss out an American talent and end the draft from straight out of high school. Because if you have the American players, which are predominantly black, succeeding, then it's harder to get the players from overseas to play. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I say when what happened with Jordan happened to you, man, because notice that Jordan bought in a team. This is Michael Jordan, the quote unquote most competitive player of all time. Why would you buy a team within a league that is now limiting competition? Because notice how they remove the defense as well. Like as soon as
you're on the right path, because you remember when they brought Tony Kukoc and all those guys. There was only a very few of them that can play in the league because we were so much bigger and stronger, and we had the hand check, and so guys were more physical. So they came up with a rule called the freedom of movement, because the Detroit Pistons would hold teams to 80 points, 89 points. So apparently people that don't know how to play basketball think that that's bad basketball. But in order to work that hard to hold teams to that low of a score, that takes effort and that takes energy. So they wanted to make the European players be able to move around and play. And they hit two stones at one time. We had Sean Kemp, we had Moses Malone, we had Kevin Garnett, we had Kobe Bryant, RIP. We had more guys out of high school that you can make the case, if you want to use this word, bust. LeBron James, we got Dwight Howard. You got more guys that you can put on the side of not bust, if you're going to use that word, than bust. You have more guys that came out of high school that had better careers than guys that went to college for 4 years. So it's not about this word bust. It's about money. And LeBron James is going to play maybe 30 years, if he keep going. And so just imagine all these black kids being able to come out of high school. My draft, we had myself, Eddie Curry, Sagana Diop, which is from Senegal. We had three, and then Tyson Chandler. We had 4 black men in the top 5. They said, holy shit. And then the next year, we're going to have more. You're going to have 15 to 20 high school players in the draft. That was going to screw up college players, to the point where they were going to say, why in the hell would I go to college? Because then my knee could go out, my this can go out. If I'm good enough, I'm just going to go to the draft, which they are good enough. And what they've done is they developed the G League, and they called crazy. What's his name? LeVar Ball. They called him crazy, but they developed the same exact league that he did, just so they can get these kids money. And if you notice, these kids that come out of high school or whatever, they're going to keep them in that league for 4 or 5 years just to control their contract. So they basically found a way to implement college rules in the NBA again. So it's all about money. And they know the reason why they want the overseas players is because the same reason why Floyd Mayweather would box a Mexican fighter on Cinco de Mayo. They have a whole country behind them. You get Yao Ming, you get all of China. You get a kid from wherever, Istanbul, you get all of that fan base. You get a kid from the hood, it's fuck that nigga, who he is anyway. And so it's the mentality, it's the mindset. So if we want our kids to be respected, we have to support them. If we want our fighters, we got Boo Boo Andretti. He can't get a fighter with Canelo. He can't get a fight with anybody. And us as blacks, we just tell him he crying. Don't nobody say, I'm going to stop watch boxing until Boo Boo Andretti get his shot with one of these top guys. We just watch this happen. Terrence Crawford, he's another guy. They say he's crying. They make him feel like he's put in his work. They do this to all of us, and we don't stand together. That's the same reason why Stephen A. Smith don't have to apologize to us. As a community, we're so divided, and a lot of us do so much talking. We have to start letting our wallet speak for us. We have to start letting our influence with our money talk for us, and we don't got to say a damn thing. Everything that we drive is being controlled by white people, though. All of the music, all of the distribution, all of your thoughts, your ideals, because even when you're a black athlete, they try to put a white publicist to tell you what to say and what you can't comment on. So we got to start waking up and being aware that to me, this is a simulation. It's a game. And how you stop playing the game is you go back to how the elders were. The elders had skills. They grew vegetables. They helped each other grow vegetables. They cared about their neighbor. And then now we don't look at each other that way. We look at each other and we try to outshine the neighbor. We try to say, fuck the neighbor. And if we don't get back to each other, pretty soon they're going to force us to be back around each other. And we're not even going to know. We don't even speak to each other no more. We're not going to know how to deal with each other. So if we don't fix that, we're in trouble.
Oh, yeah. Well, to me, another thing you bring up when you brought up LeVar, to me, man, they were afraid of two things. When you came out with your story and the fact that LeVar Ball single-handedly forced the NBA to allow guys from high school, like you said, it created the G League because his son was going overseas, but the cat is out of the bag now. Overseas, they want the American players. They don't, even if you bring, for example, Yao Ming was talented, but you can't say all these other players are talented. Even their own country won't support them. It was the black man that dominated the NBA that made it a global brand. You know, you go to Istanbul, you'll know all the top players, Kobe, you know, God bless Kobe, you know, RP. But the thing that they're scared of, and this is also on us, and I say I look at LeVar Ball and Ice Cube, is that we start our own leagues, even if it's a tournament. I was working on a tournament thing up in Jersey for charity, but you know, I couldn't. I gotta wait till that gets done. But I think our problem is black men in America, and we could actually wipe out the racism, is that we don't reinvest in what we're good at. For example, you'll watch a rapper make millions. You know what I'm saying? You're making millions, yet you're paying this white company to set up your stage. Why aren't you renting out Madison Square Garden yourself? Why aren't you renting out certain locations? Why aren't you? We need more Ice Cubes where we know the world wants to see the best basketball players on America. Why aren't we starting our own leagues? You know what I'm saying? You know, God bless the Ice Cube, man. Ice Cube, to me, that's a rare black man right there, to own your own. We don't invest in what we're already good at. Like, for example, like you bring up with the coding and so on. How hard would it be where we already know our music is selling? We already know we're the best athletes in basketball, football. We start our own leagues where some of that earning goes back into the community. We can fix it, man. Our problem is we've been playing capitalism by their rules. For example, if you, Kwame, started your own league, instead of us making it that, yo, everyone pays to get in and we keep all the money, we instead say, yo, everyone pays in, but 10% of that earning for the night goes right back into the community, man. We play by their rules, and then we're surprised we fail, man. We have all the power. The black man in America is the most influential man in the world. But the problem with us is we'd rather have bragging rights. You know, I was the best basketball player in the 90s. While that white boy who owns the team, yeah, man, I know I paid your bill when you were the best player in the 90s.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I mean? So to me, bro, man, I'm gonna tell you this, Kwame, you're doing a rare thing, man. And please, you know, make a separate account on BitChute and these alternatives, because to me, you're doing the right thing, because hopefully these conversations, bro, will trigger more Ice Cubes than brothers that are like, yo, man, we have the talent, we have the skill. Because, yo, one thing you brought up and why they're so scared of you and LeVar Ball is that LeVar, what he did is he said, yo, y'all won't let us play pro because we're straight out of high school. We're going to go to China. We're going to go to other countries that want that American talent. And the reason the NBA is creating this G League to quote unquote pay players is, yo, LeVar Ball's son, when LaMelo was playing in Lithuania, I don't know if a brother even knows what Lithuania is, but they had higher ratings than the NBA games. And now they're scared. They're scared,
Yep.
bro, because
you speaking facts now, boy.
Oh, go on. Yeah,
No, I'm
yo,
just telling people you are speaking fact.
Oh, yeah.
I hope they listening.
Yeah, because yo, they scared now, because you know what you brought up, and I'm gonna ask you this question because you played in the league, is that, yo, you're lucky you didn't go to college, because college breaks down the dog. Like, you didn't lose the dog, and Kobe didn't lose the dog, because what the colleges do is they draft all the high school talent and they force them to play a limited game. Like, for example, Kwame, if you are a player that's great in the paint and great outside, they're gonna turn you to a spot up shooter. They don't have enough room to allow everyone to play their way. So a lot of players, you saw it happen with Okafor. He was a killer in high school, but once he went to college, it domesticates you. It's like they pull the fangs out of the dog, man, and you get less Kobe's, because you could look at the league right now. You haven't seen a next Jordan, a next Kwame. You haven't seen these next Kobe's, next Shaqs, because they've all been domesticated. Once a player goes to college, they lose that killer instinct. And I'm going to say one more thing before I roll out, is that notice, like how you brought up about defense, notice how they removed the defense. So the players from Lithuania and all these European countries don't have to worry about American defense. I tell people this, I guarantee if they would allow the black athlete to play defense, and offense, I guarantee a Luka Doncic would average, I'd say 15 to 20. Because you can see certain players, the way they're dribbling so slow, but the American players aren't allowed to play defense, man.
Yeah, it's that freedom. The size don't matter anymore, because you can't really touch nobody. That freedom of movement kind of messes it up. I say it all the time. Like, if you look at that Detroit Pistons team that they had in 2004, there was a guy on there named Michael Curry. He was their defensive specialist. But Michael Curry, if you put him on the post, you put Corliss Williams, 6'8" dog that was on that team. You put him in the block with any of those guys you name, and he would mash him up. And so they had to change the rules. They had to make it to where you can go help, because it's guys that you wouldn't think. But Michael Curry, the average guy, his size, he would mash him. You just have him under the rim and just throw it in. So the league has definitely changed it for money. They made it more of a overseas international game. And if you look at what's going on now in the USA games, we're losing. We made 7-footers almost obsolete. They have one or two teams that have 7-footers, but it was a skill set to be a big man, to know what you were supposed to do. If you didn't give that big man the ball, he was supposed to turn around and put his hands up under the rim and do not move and get a 3 seconds, because it starts on the inside, just like football started with running the ball. Yeah, throwing those passes look good, but you have to be able to run that ball in certain situations. And that big man is like that Michael Allstott, and he's like, he don't get credit for the dirty work, but ducking in and being big and spreading out, that makes the jump shot easier for the guys who can shoot. So we got to get back to the fundamentals. If not, we're going to play just like overseas guys, and the bigs are going to become 3-point shooters.
Oh, yeah. Well, you notice, man, you notice that there's no, like, I'll look up Stephen Curry. I tell people I take Ray Allen over Curry any day, because Ray Allen played when there was real defense. Curry, like you brought up the player from Detroit, they used to have players where they probably were the 3rd string or the 2nd string. Their job was to wear out the star. You would just chase the star and point guard until he was drained, and they had to bring in the second guy. You don't see that no more. There's no more full court defense. It's all like, dude, I would see Curry. I see the defender just walking with Curry, and once he gets to the 3-point line, he puts his hand up.
Well, they scared to get near. They scared to get near him, because if he do like that and shoot, that's one. He gonna make the free throw. So they're playing defense like this, basically. Back in the day, we all over you. You're not gonna just tiptoe. And the reason why a lot of the older players don't respect the younger players, because they know what would happen. Imagine Ron Harper at point guard against Stephen Curry under the old school rules. They're going to run one down, and they're going to put Ron Harper in the post, and they're going to clear it out. And Steph Curry is going to have to be taken out of the game. He's too small to play Ron Harper. Under today's rules, though, I think he'll give anybody trouble. Lindsey Hunter was one of those guys too. But today's rules, they made it to where it's so free flowing and you can't touch him. it would be hard for the old school guys to even understand that being basketball. So the different eras are different. Do I think Steph Curry could make it back in that era? No. Point guards were too big, too strong. Tony Kukoc played point guard sometimes. So it's just a different era. Guys are going to have to either get used to the new wave of basketball or try to change it back to that old school. Because a lot of these guys, like, you can't go to the park and play like that. Nobody's going to let you walk down to the paint. That's not how. From the urban areas, that's not how we play basketball. You're not gonna be able to flop up and throw the ball. Nigga gonna look at you like you crazy. What the fuck you all right? Now get your ass up and take the ball out. That's not basketball. So, but I haven't watched NBA basketball in a while, but I watched the playoffs though.
Oh yeah, you see what you just said, man. This is exactly what happened with the MLB. People only watch baseball during the playoffs, and what's happening right now, and this is why the All-Star game is pure trash, is that, dude, the regular season games are ending at 130, 150, and what's happening to the NBA is that, man, it's not a risk. There's no defense, but the ultimate thing is that we as black men, and this is why I respect LeVar Ball. LeVar Ball started his own league. The only part he messed up on is he overstretched it. But to me, we got to look at it as disrespect, that you would rather draft, like, I'm going to give you an example, Giannis Antetokounmpo. They drafted Giannis high over an American athlete who's playing his whole life. He's top 20. And they draft, what they do with the overseas players now, they say he's got so much raw talent. It's basically saying we'd rather invest in the player from overseas than the American player. Well, we got to look at it. We got to look at it as disrespect, man. If you're not going to let us play the way we supposed to play, you know what I'm saying? Because notice how long it took for them to put Ben Wallace in the Hall of Fame. When he got in there, I was shocked, man. A player
they
who went
don't want to see that type of play. I'm telling you, like we have to start. The only way we're going to get that to change is we're going to have to show them we mean business about our black players. There's a reason why they're doing that, and unfortunately, it's all for numbers. It's all about money. So if we're not going to support our players, then they're going to go to the country that is, and it makes good business sense for them to bring in Oladipo. I don't know how to say his name. Greek the Freak. He's amazing, but it makes sense to do that because his whole country is going to be behind him. And American players are going to get behind them. We seem to not hate on foreigners as much as we do our own kind.
Oh, yeah. Well, you bring up that is the problem, and this is why I say, it's going to be like the MLB with the Greek Freak, is that you remember when AI was #1, man. He would relate to us. What does Antetokounmpo do when the league is over? He go back to Greek, so he's not promoting the league. That's why jersey sales are down. At the end, the NBA to me is what I call an anti-American league. When they drafted Ricky Rubio, they said, he was 16 in France, but they were punishing American for playing pro at 16. But you're drafting a guy from a country we beat them by 40. Every Olympic they get swept, and you're telling me Ricky Rubio from Spain is the #1 point guard in the world?
And they're gonna make you believe it because they're gonna want you to not touch him for one, and they want freedom of motion, and they want those bucks. I mean, just imagine having that international market. They did a great job from a business standpoint. What they did in 2001 on, and getting those players over here, Paul Gasol and all those guys, they started seeing, shit, we don't need these guys from the neighborhood. They don't care. Allen Iverson was an individual, and that's the reason why they crucified him. They don't want little black boys from the hood to be in there working on their crossover and working on their jump shot. They want them working on a different type of shot. And Allen Iverson, he wore tattoos, he wore braids, and the reason why he resonated with other young kids, they wanted to be just like him. And that was positive. So what did they do? They made everything he said into something negative, everything he did into something negative, even his appearance. They said, oh my God, he's a thug. He got tattoos. Now everybody got tattoos. Oh my God, he a thug. He got braids. Now everybody got braids. Imagine what Allen Iverson had to go through for guys to be able to wear tattoos and braids in the hair that they're wearing now. That wouldn't happen back then. I mean, these guys are able to do that because of Allen Iverson.
Oh, yeah, dude, to me, you bring it up. But to me, man, I think, and I look at an Ice Cube and a LeVar Ball, and with what you're saying, man, our next step, because they already took notice. They took baseball out of Black Americans' hands. A lot of people don't know that Derek Jeter, man, was put in the minor leagues, but a kid from Cuba or wherever, they just inserted him in the league. And what's happening with the NBA is the same thing now. It's an anti-American league. And to me, where they messed up on is that NBA and LeVar Ball proved it, and Ice Cube proved it, and you too, when you were in the big three, y'all proved that. You know how affordable it is to rent a basketball court? It's far more affordable to start a basketball league than a baseball, football, soccer. And to me, it's only a matter of time. I look at Ice Cube's 3-on-3 league as the training wheel. And what LeVar Ball done, it's only a matter of time before some brothers come and say, yo, forget them. We're going to host our own tournaments.
I think they're going to be afraid to do it. Not to cut you off, because look at the ridicule that they're allowing LeVar Ball to take on his own. You don't see anybody reaching out. There's a couple big wigs that I won't name that if they believed in what he was doing, they can honestly step in and help. And he already has the platform. Our league is right there. It's just, to me, who they align themselves with won't allow them to do it. They're just going to have to. The media is going to run their same crusade. They're going to make a guy like that seem crazy. If you notice what they started doing, they started talking to his boys. Hey, y'all, do y'all speak for yourself? Don't let your big bad mean daddy talk for you. Do y'all have your own voice? And it caused a rift between father and son, I guess, for a little while. But I hope those boys are listening to their dad, because he's not crazy. I think the stuff that he's doing has a bigger purpose, and he wants to be an individual, and he wants the best for his boys. And I think that's important, and that's what they don't like. They can't control.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you bring that up, man. Remember these Rucker games they used to host? I look at it like this, man. We have to step away from their standards. Like you told me about the lunch, the lunch payments and stuff. I used to be at school like that too. Is that you're telling me a kid in high school in the neighborhood wouldn't play pro for $50,000 a year, $60,000 a year? We don't need to play by their rules trying to offer $1 million. If a kid that's, I'm saying, let's say he's 18 years old, he has the internet, he has all this influence, we're gonna automatically raise the money. And you're playing in a league by your own people, where you don't got to worry about them limiting you, where you could talk the way you want to talk, you could dress the way you want to dress. We'll stop them, because look at today's NBA. You got players wearing clothing that no one could afford, man. Back in the day, you'd have an AI where he'd wear the jersey if he ain't playing. Now you as a fan, you're like, yo, I wear this jersey, I'm really representing the team. But now with what the NBA is going through, in my honest opinion, man, it's gonna become a league where people only watch the playoffs and people just watch highlights. And to me, with what you did at the Big Three, Ice Cube, it's coming. And I see it coming where eventually we gonna start our own league. And and we don't need their help. We don't. Master P did his own thing. Master P got his own chips. We don't need their help.
Yep.
Bro, we don't need
I would love to
help,
see
man.
Master P, Q, and hell, even me get together and let's try this league thing. And LeVar Ball, shit. LeVar Ball, man, I've been going back and watching this stuff, because you hear what the media say all the time, and I'm the type of guy. The people that they say are crazy, the people that they tell me not to like, I do a little extra investigation and I find out I like them. Rasheed Wallace, everybody told me, oh man, you ain't gonna like that team. Rasheed Wallace crazy, this isn't that. Turns out to be the best teammate, one of the best teammates I've ever had. Easiest guy to get along with on the court. He's always talking, always telling you where to go. I mean, so I've always, I've adopted that. Let me find out for myself. I hear what you're saying, but let me find out on my own. So
yeah. Well, man, you know,
about that.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm gonna say one more thing before I roll. I would say this, man. We don't need to think too big, man. There's nothing wrong with because what I was trying to do was a tournament league where you do these tournaments for charity or whatever, because there are kids, man. There are kids just who want to play. Because the thing we have, and I'm gonna tell you this, well, what you happened to you with Hassan and a lot of people that hated on you is, I'm gonna drop this is not a gym. It's like a meteor. You know, some of the elderly would hate it if the younger children had a better option. Some of them would be jealous. Because Kwame, you remember them old heads that would say, man, y'all don't know how hard it was back in my day.
Yeah.
But why would you want me to know how hard it is? Why would you want me to experience how hard it was for you? Aren't you glad that I'm not struggling like you struggled? You should be happy.
They want you to go through it.
Mm-hmm.
They want you to go through it.
Oh, well, man, it's been an honor, and please, man, make a backup on BitChute and Odyssey, because they want you to just be loyal to only their site and platform. So when they pull the plug, they take everything. You know what I'm saying? So to me, man, please make another account, and thank you, man. It's been an honor and a pleasure.
Salute to
Safe,
you. Is that your YouTube page right there on the screen?
Yeah. But you know,
Hold the truth hostage.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Shout out to you, my
be
brother.
Safe, brother.
Yes,
be
sir.
Safe, man. And whatever you do, man, don't drive and drink lemonade on the road, man.
No, this water right here.
All right, brother Bees.
All right, bro. Yeah, man, I am tired. But once I finish this water, though, I got to get 2 bottles in. I'm almost done. I got a last little taste left right there. But once I finish this, I'm going to turn up. But I got to get my water in. But, I'm beat. I'm tired of looking at this damn screen. You can look at my eyes. I'm red as hell. Y'all be thinking I be fucked up, don't it? I tell y'all when I'm getting fucked up. I'm sober as a bird. Just for right now, though. Okay? I will talk to y'all later. The ones I didn't get to, I'm gonna have I'll probably come back. I just gotta eat something, and they cleaning my house, so I really can't go nowhere. But I'll get back on, and I guess I'll take some more calls. But I just need a break. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to the ones who waited. God bless all of y'all. Somebody say Kwame is drunk, or is a drunk or a drunk? Yeah, I'm both of them. These hands still gonna move.